What is going on, everybody? Happy Friday. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome, welcome. We got Lords of Ragnarok on the table. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun with this one. So, what's up? Thank you so much for watching. Hope you all are having a fantastic day. Hope you have a great weekend. If you haven't yet, please click the like button on this video. It seriously helps out the channel, helps out the video. And if you do want to support even more, subscribe to the channel. I do a lot of playthroughs and stuff like that. And I do have a Patreon link in the description. You get access to the Discord. We have a fantastic time. And special shout out to my Patreon members. I love you guys. So, what is going on, everybody? Jason, we got Jason in the house. Oh, yeah, man. We got Rufus giving a thumbs up. What's up, Rufus? Glad you guys can make it. We got Tim in the house. Good luck with the game, sir. Thank you so much, Tim. Really appreciate it. And then we got Brugeria. Hope I'm saying that right, man. Good luck with the game. So far, I'm on the fence about this one, especially solo. I'm playing it solo, and it's so-so. Yeah, so we'll get into the game. Absolutely. I have my thoughts. What I thought we would do first off is I thought we would share, or I thought I would share a little bit. It's not going to be a full overview or anything like that, but some initial thoughts, maybe I should say, something like that. And then we'll talk about maybe how the game flows and stuff like that. And then we'll just hop into the game. So I don't want to spend too long talking about that stuff. I'll put timestamps if you just want to skip over all that. But I do have some things to say. And I was thinking maybe we say it at the beginning of the video before it goes 3 hours and I'm too tired to put my thoughts together. I have enough trouble as it is when I'm not tired putting thoughts together. But yeah, I even got some coffee. Just try to stay awake. Seriously, man, I've been putting a lot of work into this one, and I'm still going to be checking the rule book. It's one of those types of games. I think, and I guess we're already going to start talking about it. So the game on its own, multiplayer, I think it's fine. I think if you play, and when I mean fine, I mean rules-wise. I'm not talking about, how much I like the game. It feels like Hellas with a little bit of changes. It is a step up in complexity because of the runes and the realms. The runes you can do a lot of different actions with depending on how many runes you have. There's different actions for each. And then the realms, you get little bonuses as you... Oh, no. Are we back? Are we back? We dropped. I lost internet. I think we're back. I completely... Computer lost internet. I think we're back. Okay, we are back. Okay, thank you. I don't know how much was missed. I think the last thing I'll just start off from, I think multiplayer, I think once you get the actions down, everybody at the table, I think it has the potential to flow very easily. I played a few rounds of this two-handed to try to figure out the game, and it was really starting to flow. I didn't play a full game, few rounds. Solo adds a decent amount more in complexity. So like I said, I spent a decent amount of time. I'm talking like when I was walking to the trash can, I was talking about runes. I was going over the rune names. I was going over the rune actions for 1, 2, and 3 runes. I was doing the realm bonuses and stuff like that. I was really putting work. I put some hours into this one. I sunk a lot into this one. And I'm still going to be checking the rule book pretty often. I think you're going to be doing that for quite a few plays solo. And the reason why, it's got little things like, if the the AI, the follower is called, wants to move to a certain region. Sometimes it can be pretty easy what they're going to do, but then other times, if there's two different options, you got to really check certain things. If you perform this action, they get this little bonus. It's a little bit different than in the multiplayer. There's quite a bit of little things that are going on with the solo. I can imagine it's hard to create an AI for an area control game, and I think it works. I don't know where I stand with it quite yet. But I think if you want to get this game, you're really going to play multiplayer, but then on occasion you want to play solo, I think it's fine. I think it's fine for what it does. That's where I stand right now. It is very complex, constantly going through the rulebook. Yeah, and like I said, I'm just going to get started at shuffling and stuff. Like I said, I put a lot of work into it, and I'm still going to be checking the rulebook quite often. I think I got monster battles down when the follower battles monsters, which was kind of complex for me. And then I still got to go through, if we get into a battle with the follower, I'm really going to be checking. So it does have a lot of rules. Plus on the battles, yeah, right, that sort of stuff. But there's a lot of that. There's a lot of different things like that. So that's where the complexity is going to come in. Okay, I'll put that there. Let's shuffle these up. So we are going to be playing Snorri. I have some other things to say also about the board. And we are going to be going up against Beowulf. So Snorri, our special ability is, when in a land with Snorri, draw one rune of your choice. I'm going to try to do some heavy rune play. Draw one rune of your choice when you take control of a region with a settlement without battling. So if we just take it over, no combat. If it's a settlement and we have Snorri there, we get to draw a rune. Beowulf, the special ability, they only get this at the start. The follower gains an additional shield combat card. So right here we have the forges. It looks like... Oh no, man, the camera. Hold on. I gotta disconnect this camera. Camera's not working. Let's see. Camera's not working. Let's do this. No, I do have this one just in case. That one is working. We do have a different shot. By the way, I'm terrible at this game. It's hard, man. It is hard. Let's try to get the other one back. I do want to get the other one back, at least while I talk about it. Man, down internet as well as the camera went out. Man. Holy. Okay, I think we're back. Okay, we're back. It looks like it's delayed. I don't know. Okay, so here we have the forges. So we shuffle up 3 at random. We place 1 at random, and then for a 4th on the 2-player board, we're going to put out another random one. There's 3 different types of runes, 4 in the expansion. And then we're going to put these out. So we'd have to do 1 of each of the 3, and then 1 random one. That's a better way to say it. So we have this Uruz up here. Oh, geez. I'm probably going to butcher the names as well. And Athala right here. All right, so we have 2 of these Athala runes. Okay, let's go through, maybe let's talk about the board real quick. What I will say, really quick, I have no idea why this is not printed on the board. The other side is identical with the actions tied to the realms and the positioning of this. I have no idea why they just didn't print this down. The only thing I could see is possibly like they wanted to say, well, how do you face it? Well, just, and then they put these little lines on here to line it up with the region lines. I guess that's what they did, but then why not just print it on the board? If they wanted to be able to switch up the realms, that's fine. Why couldn't they just get like a little tile to set over top of an existing action that, or then it corresponds to the new realm that you put down? I have no idea why they didn't print this on. This is just an extra thing to get out every single time. I can't for the life of me. If anybody knows why they didn't print this on the board, please help me out. As well as the realms. Why couldn't the realms just be printed on there? I get these had to be separate because if you're playing 2-player versus the 5-player map, these have to be brought in from the side here. That's fine. But why not just have these printed? If you wanted the ability to change the realms as well, just print out the other realm tokens, cardboard tokens, and then just have the ability to overlay these existing realms. I have no idea, man. It's just a mystery to me why they didn't put these realms on here. At this point, it's just getting out more tokens, tiles to lay down. I have no idea. As well as the cut line on the playmat. Let's see if I can bring it down a little bit. You can see it up here. It's so ugly. I don't know why they did that. I think somebody in the comments said it best. They called it a cut here line. And then Rufus says something like, it looks like somebody was in, Photoshop and they were working on the map and maybe just left that line in there, forgot to take it out. It looks like that. It's hideous. It completely takes away from the other parts on the board. I can't stand it. I don't know why, who approved that. It is very ugly. It's very distracting. So that's 2 complaints I had just about the board in general. Also, we are not using the terrain. It's a little bit easier for camera if we just see these instead of putting. We are going to be using the temples. We're going to be using the 3D temples, but not for the settlements. It's going to be a little too distracting, too much on the board, especially with the overhead of the camera. So that's basically it about that. Let's keep going with this. So we put out the runes. Let's put out Loki. We can shuffle up this deck and whatnot. So let's shuffle up the event deck. Yeah, the Desolation. Yeah, so it's just another way that the game end can trigger. So we're going to have to manage that. The game does start with 1 Desolation on the board. Beowulf's says that starting Desolation is on spot 16, which is this location right here. So you can see there's a track here of this Desolation. If 5 are out onto the board and we are told to place another one, we automatically lose. Terrible at this game. It's hard, man. Have you played multiplayer or have you only played solo? I think this one's really going to shine in multiplayer. I have a good feeling about this. It's a lot less complicated. Okay, so let's place out Loki. We are going to be playing Loki. We have Grendel, Fafnir, Jormungandr, Kraken, Troll, and Noken. Let's take these out. Here, put these back. So let's put out Loki. We're going to take a look at this. He's going to be placed at location 4. Right here. And this is one thing. This side of the board, the areas are larger. And it's still, some of these areas are really taken up completely if there's even just a handful of minis there. That's another reason why I'm not playing with the settlements. Okay, and the next, who are we going to put out? We are going to put out the Troll into spot 8, which is right here. I was probably going to start there. And then second one, because we're playing with 2 players, it is Noken. They're going to start at 11, which is right here. Oof, this really changes up my game plan. Solo is complex. What's up, Mike? Yeah, it is. It really takes it up a notch. I was saying I sunk a lot of hours into this. Taking up the trash, everything I was doing, I was going over, making sure I had the regular rules down, a lot of the solo stuff, just practicing, cramming in for a test. And it's still, man, I'm going to be checking the rule book quite often. Okay, let's get the cards. We went over Beowulf. Let's put the runes back. We don't need to give him any more than he's already going to get. So he is going to start at 2 might, 3 wisdom, and 2 authority. So authority is when you recruit and bring a guy on, depending on what this stat is. Oh man, we might have to switch the camera. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second with it. Give me 1 second with it. We do have the other view. We do have this view, just in case. That is working. Let's see. Let's go back to live. Man, lost the internet, and now the camera is acting up. Let's see. It's not even saying it's on there. Let's see. I apologize, guys. There it is. Are you back? Okay. All right. I think it's good. Let me change it. Okay. All right. Oh, man. Okay, we're starting off strong. We're starting off strong. All right, so it is working. Okay. What else was I doing? We got to get the cards. Let's get the cards for him. So we have the 6 basic cards. And he needs, I unsleeved them. I usually had them sleeved. But I unsleeved them because it's a little bit easier to see with the camera. So we need his 2. We have 2 Beowulf right here. We're going to shuffle these. So we got the monsters out. Shuffle these up. All right, so we're going to deal out 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. Then we have to take 1 Jarl card, and there's a few different cards here. This is Gothy. This is Jarl here. I didn't unsleeve all of these yet. I was going to take 1 and unsleeve it. Okay, thought the camera went out. So we need 1 of these cards mixed into the deck. Let's take this one. Take this out. We're going to mix in here. We need 1 Gothy. Rather than unsleeving all of these cards, I thought this made a little bit more sense. This is fine. Put this over here. This is going to get shuffled in. So this is going to be the action deck of the AI. And then we also need 4 Slayer cards. 4 Slayer cards. So if you don't know, the ways to win the game is we have to control 3 lands. So each land, I know it's probably a little hard to see, is made up of a few different regions. So this green land is made up of 1, 2, 3, 4 regions. So if we control all of these regions, we control a single land. So if we control 3 lands, that's the way we win the game. If we defeat Loki, the boss, and the way that we do that in a normal 3-player game or higher, you have to defeat at least 2 other monsters, and then you can fight Loki. In a 2-player game, we have to only defeat 1 monster, and then we can fight Loki. If we control 4 regions, a single region with temples, so this is a temple location. If we control 4 regions with temples, we win the game. Or if the game also might end in Ragnarok. So in that case, whoever owns or controls the most regions next to Yggdrasil, which is this location, wins the game. Thinking I want to, yeah, take out the, how's that dotted line? Yeah, man, I know. It's not good, dude. I hate it. I honestly hate it. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I think I was gonna take like for the these white areas, maybe take like some sort of white, you know, if it has to be paint or something, you know, like very carefully, you know, go over that line, something, and then over here maybe some light blue. You know, it might still stand out, but it won't stand out as much as the gray. That's kind of my idea. I think I'm gonna try that. I don't know. I don't know how else you're gonna get rid of it. Unless you just accept it. I refuse. I refuse to accept that. I refuse. Yeah, Rufus, you got to take off the baby toys, the kid toys. Get off the box, man. Oh boy. You're something else. You're something else, brother. Something else. Okay, we have the action deck. We have the monsters. Let's go to setting up the follower, the AI. So we have Beowulf here. We have the alternate board. So we're going to place them. Starting region is 2, right here in this region. We're going to put 2 armies at 1 strength right there with them. It is 2 right here, so they are going to overtake that. So the way you overtake territories, you see this big number right here. If you have strength in armies equal to or greater than that, you control that region now. And then they are also going to get Odin's Son. So they are going to be the first player. They are going to go first. So that is going to be their card. They get a combat card. I don't think we shuffled this deck up yet. Do we get a combat card? At that line. Man, I should reach out to AR. I mean, like, what the? Who approved it? Who approved it? Who did? Who did? Yeah, and the and as well as the, like I was saying with this wheel right here, the only thing I could think of is like maybe the original intent was for that to spin somehow. I don't know, but it's just annoying getting out all these extra tiles just to set up when it could have just been right there on the board. You know, just one of those type deals. All right, so he's going to get a combat card. Okay. And let's do the special ability. The follower gains an additional shield combat card. So let's just go through a few of these till we find a shield. We'll shuffle up. There's a shield. And we'll shuffle this. Okay. And I believe they are good to go. We already put out the Desolation into spot 16. Matt, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Welcome, welcome. Welcome to the party, man. The monument locations, we have Thor right here. It's got his artifact. If we control this region, we get this artifact. We have Odin up here. Artifact, and then we have Freya up here. So if we go to pray, send our priests. Right now, currently, we don't have any priests, but if we build a temple, we would get a priest, and we can put that in our supply. We could then pray and send this priest to one of these 2 locations at any one of the monuments. And then, depending on who we send it to, we could raise up one of these attributes. So Freya's going to do wisdom, which controls how many runes and combat cards we can have in our supply. Thor is going to be our might, so that's going to be if we want to usurp a location with our hero, or when we go into fight a monster, it's going to determine how many extra combat cards we can draw. And then authority at Odin is going to be, say, how much our strength is for a new unit coming into the board. So the higher we are on here, the stronger they are going to be when we bring them onto the board. Let's see. So we did their deck. We did this. I think it's time for us. So we are going to be playing Snorri. We are going to choose These monsters being in this location kind of change it up. Maybe we can do Loki Sun, take control of one chosen monster. We could just automatically take control of one of these, which could be good. I'm thinking one of those. Gain 2 of the chosen rune types. That might be good because I do want to ally with Vanaheim. Draw a combat card. Maybe we think about doing that. Gain 1 uncharged God's artifact. Gain 1 uncharged monster artifact. Or form an alliance with one chosen realm. Do not draw the combat card. What we also could do... What does he need? They both need Urus. So we don't have that. That's this one right here. This like N looking one. So we could do the 2 chosen rune types. Or 2 chosen runes of one type. We could get that. They're both Urus. We could think about taking over, and we would have that. Maybe we do that. Maybe we start here. Yeah, I think we do that. So let's do gain 2 of the chosen rune type. Also, actually, our starting ability, we can get a rune from that. So maybe instead, take control of one monster. Let's do that. Let's do that one. So we're going to choose Loki Sun. Okay, so I think we're going to start, we're going to place our Jakar here, our ship. So what the ship means is, and I believe this is a separate sea. So right now it's this whole sea, and I know these cards are covering it, I just don't have enough space. Goes all the way to this line right here. So anything here is a sea. This seems to be its own sea, and then everything from here over is a single sea. So what that means is if we have our Jakar in this sea, if we're here for one movement, we can go anywhere adjacent to a region that's adjacent to this sea. We're essentially like using our Jakar to hop over, and that's one movement. I think we're going to start, we're going to start up here. I think we're going to go here at this location. And this is a settlement. So we're going to bring in 2 armies with 1 strength. That is going to be enough to take over. And again, our ability is when in a land, I'm assuming it still takes effect. When in a land with Snorri, draw 1 rune of your choice when you take control of a region with a settlement without battling. So we're going to take control. We're going to take a rune. We're going to take Urus. So basically how the runes work, the different things that you can do, you can see on these realms, they have the different rune symbols. If you want to ally with one of those realms, you need the particular rune that you see there. Also with the monsters, if you want to take control of a monster, you need the certain rune that you see at the top of this card. Reg, what's up, man? Glad to finally make stream. Yeah, absolutely, man. What's up? Wife is making a fried chicken right now. Smells great in my house. That's what's up, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome, man. Yeah, welcome everybody. Okay. So there are different actions if you want to use 2 runes and 3 runes. It gets a little complex because if you want to use an action that requires 2 runes, the runes have to be different from each other. And also with the 3 runes, they all have to be different. So I think we're going to start here. We'll take control of this. That, in addition to, it's a little bit easier because right above the screen, you can see this ugly cut line up here. That spot over there is for the 5th player. So it's a whole part of the board. I was thinking about turning it. So then the 5th player spot was over here. And then just setting up game components over there like that. But the camera still would have been awkward because it's, it's a landscape. So it just makes it a little bit easier for this. That's another thing I'm not too big a fan of. But yeah. So it might be a little hard to see. I apologize. It's a huge table presence anyway. What we're trying to make do. I do have this shot right here. So maybe when we get into it, a lot more, we're done talking about, we start taking actions, we'll just go to this screen. It's Kratos. Oh, dude, Kratos would have been sick. Oh, man, they missed an opportunity. Expansion. What's up, Jordan? Oh, dude, that's my man. That's my man right there. Kratos. Oh, that would have been cool, man. I didn't even think about that. Okay, now we resolve our origin card here. And we're just going to place this on our board. So take control over one chosen monster. I think what we could do, we could take control of this, of Noken right here. We're basically trying to avoid, you know, maybe the follower, when they control these monsters, to target us. If we control them, they can't control them, like, and tell them what to do. So we can like avoid attacks against us and whatever, and just basically tell them to move and stuff like that. So we could also take control of this guy so we don't have to worry about it. And maybe that's what we do. This guy, maybe we can think about getting him later. So let's do that. I'm just trying to avoid not fighting later on. And so what I will say is there's probably going to be a few rules mistakes. Again, I'm going to be checking the rule book, and if you see anything, just let me know in the comments. We're just gonna get through it, right? We're just gonna push through. If there's a question, I'm probably just gonna make a ruling. I'm not gonna spend too long in the rule book. We're just gonna make it happen. So we got control of Noken right here, okay? And I believe, is everything else shuffled? We shuffle the event, monster attack. We got to shuffle this at the beginning. The Ragnarok cards, let's talk about this very briefly. There are 5 Ragnarok cards up here, corresponding to 2-player. There's different ones for 3-player and so forth. So what happens is every time you do a special, you do the build monument, everything gets wiped off the board. It's basically like a reset of some components. You have to check to see if one of these 5 are fulfilled. If 3 are fulfilled, Ragnarok triggers, and everybody only has 1 more turn. So those are going to be up here off camera. And we have to shuffle the blessing cards. We will make do. That's right. That's right. That's right there. Okay. I think we're ready to rock. Everything looks good. Cards are shuffled. Cards are shuffled. Our attributes are set. Beowulf has 2 might, 3 wisdom, and 2 authority. And I think we're ready to rock. We are ready to rock. Yep, okay. Here are the blessings. Combat cards are shuffled. Okay, all right, so we're good to go. So it's going to start with Beowulf. So what they're going to do, they're going to roll a die. It is a 1, so that's going to be the first spot right here. We're going to place it over top of this card. First thing they're going to do is they're going to check to see if they have access to a rune. They do right here. So usually the way it works is wherever your hero is, if you're in a spot with a forge with a rune, you get to take that rune and set it into your slot. And again, the number of runes you can have is based on your wisdom trait. So it starts at 2 for normal players. So we can only have 2 runes and 2 combat cards max. We have to pray to Freya to get that wisdom up, or we can do a rune action. The follower says they can check adjacent spaces. They're going to break a lot of rules. They break a lot of rules. So they're going to get this. They can have unlimited runes, 6 runes, 8 combat cards, depending, no matter what their attributes are. So he's going to get that. They don't have any priests to pray at any monuments. So now it's going to go to the hero phase. So the card also says they're going to move to region 7, which is right here. And then they're going to spend the runes. So we're going to skip the card that has the die on it, and we're going to look at this black line right here. So the first one is upgrade army. They only have 1 rune. They're not going to be able to do that. Control monster. They are going to be able to do that. That's very unfortunate. At least we took this one. So the way it works is they're going to look for a monster in their region and then adjacent. If they don't control a monster at all and there's no monsters in their region or adjacent, they basically say, any monster on the board, I can get them if it's one that isn't being controlled. So they are going to take control of this guy right here. So we're going to spend 1, and they're automatically going to take control of this guy. Yeah, I think what I was saying at the beginning, and I think this is going to be the case. I think this is going to shine at multiplayer. 3 players, you know, 3, 4, maybe 5, I think it's going to do well. I think the actions are going to flow, even with the runes. Just give everybody, have your reference cards out. I think it's going to be a good one. Solo, it takes some work, man. It takes a lot of work knowing what they're going to do. I think with a few plays, maybe. My thoughts aren't solidified yet. We'll see. So they did that. They control monster. Now they're going to go to maneuver. This is where they're going to move their army. So let's switch up. So right now they have 2 here. So they're basically looking to, this is where you're going to increase your strength of an army or move them to an adjacent region. What they're looking for is they're looking for a region that they can move to control. They can't do that yet because the next lowest region needs 2. We got a 4 value here. We got 5, 3, and 2. So this is the lowest one. Both of them are at 1. You can only move 1. So instead what they're going to do is they are going to take 1 up to 2. And if it was like multiple different values and different territories, that's where it starts to become a little complex of what to do. But instead, we have 2 here. They're just going to take 1 up to there. That's the maneuver phase. The 5th step is now the build monument. So going back to, not build monument, special action. So we look at this card again. It says mobilize right here. So that's what they're going to try to do. So they're going to take one of their markers, and they are going to be able to mobilize. So they're going to put this over top of this. This is Vanaheim. So if we were allied with this, mobilize is Vanaheim. We would get a bonus. So we're not allied. We were going to try to do that at first, but it's just how it worked out. So they're going to mobilize, and that's going to be able to let you move all of your armies. So starting in ascending order, we're going to start with 1. They still can't move to take over a region, so they are going to go up in value to 2. This guy can. This guy can move over to 2 and control that region. So they're going to move there. And again, if they had multiple regions that they can move into, that's where you start to look at tiebreakers and stuff like that. That's where the complexity comes in. But they could do that. If they were told to mobilize and they couldn't take over any new regions, we place a new desolation marker there. Okay, after that, we get rid of this card. So these are the basic cards, and what this says is this X right here means we are going to permanently get rid of this card from this game. And that's going to allow for the more powerful cards to come up. We're going to push these down, and we're going to refill this. And that is that's their turn. Now it comes back to us. So, start of our turn, are we on a spot with a rune? No, we are adjacent and we don't have any priest to pray. Then it's going to go to hero. We can move our hero twice. We can move the Drakar up to 2 Cs, or we could heal an injury, but we don't have any injuries. So, I think we're going to move. And what did we say we want to do? I think we want to get to, we have an Uruz rune. We could move here and we could ally with that. It is unfortunate they already took that. But I still say we do that. Yeah, maybe we do this. Let's move 1. Now we're going to move... well, what do I want to do? Do I want to mobilize? Maneuvers, I can take an army up 1 and then mobilize. I can push them all in. I take control. Yeah, I think that's fine. Let's go here. This is a settlement location. It needs 3. So we're going to go there. Rune action. I'm going to spend 1 rune. It is an Uruz rune to ally with this. And I did forget. Oh, nobody else is allied. So as soon as you ally, if you are the first one to ally, you get to draw a combat card. And I didn't even draw my initial combat card. So now I have 2. Okay, that's the rune phase. It goes to maneuvers. Instead of moving, I'm going to take this guy up to 2. All right, now it goes to special action. So I think, do I mobilize as well? Let's mobilize. So you can stack on top of the other player. So we stacked on top of him. And what that does is the person underneath is going to get a benefit. So we look at what they have the least amount of. Oh no, it's always going to be a rune. That's right, I forgot. So I'm going to give them a rune. So I just slotted this rune right into theirs. And now we look to see what the bonus is. So gain 1 rune of your choice. And what do I want to do next? Maybe ally with Jotunheim. It's going to be now G's. So I think it's going to be, let's see. Yeah, so multiplayer. I can't wait to play the multiplayer. I played a few rounds two-handed, and it can really start to flow. I think it's going to be good there. I think it's going to shine as that. Solo, it's going to be a little rough. It's going to be a little rough. I'm still learning a lot of stuff. It's going to take some real dedication for the solo. That's where I stand right now. That's where I stand right now. Okay, let's do. So we just did the mobilize. We got our bonus, which is gain 1 rune of your choice. Now the mobilize is we can move all of our armies. So I think we're going to do move this guy in and move this guy in. That's going to be the 3 because this guy's 2, this guy's 1. We can take over this. And again, Snorri's thing is when in a land with Snorri, draw 1 rune of your choice when you take control of a region with a settlement, which it is, without battling. So we're going to take another rune. And I do want to mix it up. I think it's going to be Urus. So we have 2 of each type. Okay. All right. So that was our turn. It's going to go to them. I'm not going to backstalker. I got too much other stuff, man. Too much other stuff. It looks good though. Visually, aesthetically, it looks really good. All right, it's another 1. And I should say this die, 3 sides have a 1. So a majority of the time, this card is going to get drawn. This leftmost card. 2 sides have 2 and 1 side has 3. So we're going to place this here. Let's look. Where are we? Right here is in our spot with a rune. So you're going to take that. No priest to pray. It's going to move to region 9. Right here. Okay, and then rune action. Control monster. All the monsters are controlled. Form alliance. It is going to form alliance. It's going to spend 1. Ally with this. They're going to get a combat card. And then they're going to try to do 2. So form alliance and another form alliance. They can here. So they don't need to be adjacent. They can be 1 away like this. So if they just move this space and then there's that. So they can still ally with that. They're going to place us here. They're not the first, so they're not going to get a combat card. But they did spend this rune. Okay. Then we're going to go to maneuver. So can anybody take over? We have a 2 here and a 2 here. No, they cannot. So since we have 2 different armies, that can go into here. I believe it's going to be... This is one thing that I forget from time to time. I think it's going to be... I'm telling you, man, it just adds... So it is going to be... Sample, yep, yada yada. Okay. Okay, so I think it's going to just come down to... I'm just going to say it's going to be this guy. Let's just go with it. Let's go with this. So he's going to just go up to 3. He's going to go up to 3. Okay, and then special action. They're going to try to prepare. Try to prepare. So they are going to prepare. So prepare, they are going to draw 2 combat cards. 1, 2, and they're going to gain a certain amount of runes based on what the wisdom is. So they're going to gain 3 runes. All right. So this card can go away. Again, it's trashed because of this. It's taken out, these slide over, and we draw another card. All right, back to us. We are not on a spot with a rune, and we don't have any priests, so it's going to go to hero movement. And I think we're going to go... Should we go down here? I think so. Let's do 1, 2. Let's try to go down here, maybe ally with Jotunheim. Okay. Rune actions, we do have 2. So with 2, we can increase the value of one of our armies by 1. We have to be on a settlement, which we are. Place a hero in any region, draw a combat card, or activate a neutral or their controlled monster. I think we... I mean, in order to get another rune, we have to pray. We have to get... Maybe we should come down here. Maybe we should come down here. I was going to try to take over this, and that would get me Odin's artifact card, which says at the start of a turn, we can increase the value of one of our armies. But that needs 5. Right now we have a 2 and a 1. But maybe I still come down here. I could come down here. So I don't think we're going to use any rune. Yeah, screw it. Okay, let's increase the value of one of our armies. I don't know. We're just going with it, man. We're just going with it. We're just going with it. I know. It's going to be a good one multiplayer. I can feel it. It's nowhere near as complicated as this. The only thing you got to really pay attention to is the runes, and then if, you know, everybody gets a bonus from the realms. But you don't have to worry about it. Like combat. Combat is simple. And if you get monster battles, you know, then you're good to go. It's nowhere near this kind of stuff. Like what they're going to do and stuff like that. Okay, so I think, yeah, so we did that. We increased the value. Now it goes to maneuvers. And maybe we actually take this up to... Hey, that's not bad, actually. So maneuvers, we're going to keep this here, and we're going to take it up to 4. I need to control a region with a shrine so I can build a temple. I really need to start praying to some of these. Okay, now let's go to special action. Can't build a temple. We don't have any locations with shrines. We already mobilized. We could prepare. Maybe we prepare. I think we prepare. So we are going to cover this up. Switch this for a little bit. So we did prepare. They're going to get a rune. And so prepare, we have a few actions. We can heal injuries, we can draw a combat card, we can get a rune, or we can increase the value of one of our armies. So I think we're going to take this 4 to a 5. It's now a 5. So then next turn we can go over here and take control of that. And I think we're also going to gain a rune. And I think we don't have any. This needs Algiz. We don't have any. We have this right here, which is Uruz, and this is Othala. So we need Algiz. So we're going to take that. And that's our turn. Okay, let's go to them. Roll a die. It is a usurp. Okay, so are they in a region with any runes? No, they don't have any priests. It's going to move to location 3. All the way down here. And rune action. It's got 4 runes. Form alliance. 1, 2. Can form an alliance with 1. He's going to form an alliance with Svartalfheim. Placing this, gain a combat card. He can have 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, form alliance and activate monster for 2. Activate monster. Okay, so what he's going to do is, this really sucks, if there's a monster that can harm my guys, he has one here, he's going to activate it. So basically, the monster can either do a region attack or they can move. But when they move into a location with enemies or, you know, players, they can do a stomp. So to basically just reduce the army level down by 1. And that's going to be from the highest level. So he's going to move in here. It's going to take my 5 down to a 4. That sucks. Okay, so he did that. He did 2. Now he's going to do maneuvers. So can he take over any? Yes, he can with this guy over to here. Take control of that. Now he's going to try to do usurp. So usurp, can he usurp? Right here. I can do adjacent. No, can't usurp. Then he's going to go to priority on his board. So what basically how this works is if they can't perform the special action on here, he can't usurp anything because his hero is right here. This is controlled, this is controlled, this is controlled, and his usurp, yeah, it goes by your might attribute. So he's only at 2. He can't usurp this 5. So since he can't do that, it goes to their priority on their board, which this says monsters. So they are going to place... Oh man, he's going to wreck me with this guy. So he's going to do monsters. Oh no, he's going to hunt, or at least try to hunt, but he can't. He can hunt Loki because they need to defeat one. We need to defeat one monster. So he's going to do attack me with Noken. Okay, so it says the region attack. All players discard 1 rune of their choice or take 1 injury. Take 1 injury. I think we're going to take an injury. Jason, what's up, dude? What is going on? Awesome minis. Yeah, man, they're sick, aren't they? What's up, dude? Happy Friday, man. Said to play with the stretch goals, adding hell. Yeah, yep. I added in all the new combat cards. But yeah, I'm looking forward to adding the new stuff. Yeah, I think that's going to be super cool. I think what I might do next time, if I really start to understand the rules, I think I'm going to play with the opposite board. You know, have a little bit larger territory, and I think I'm going to try to do 2 followers. But I'd really love to play this multiplayer. But yeah, you're right. So I think I'm going to turn this. I think I'm going to do... Actually, so we're going to take an injury. So what happens is one of our attributes, it's this for now. So as we take this up, it can be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if we take an injury, this flips over and it's a 2. So no matter what spot it is on the track, we only have a max of 2. So we're still at 2. So flipping this isn't going to change anything. All right, so that was the monster. Beowulf here would try to hunt, but since he can't hunt anybody, he's going to activate the monster. If any monster activated, they are going to place a desolation. So the way desolation works, they would try to place it in a location that they control. It has to be adjacent to Yggdrasil. And then we're going to go to, I'm going to take a look at this for tiebreakers. And this says minimum. So I think I'm going to place it at the lowest number around here, which I think it's going to be 4. We'll just go with this. I think that's the way. Okay, they did this. This is a basic card. This gets taken out. This comes over. And we have this right here. Okay. Back to us. So what's next for them? If they get this one, it's monsters. They already did monsters. So then they would try to do their priority, which is monsters. They can't. And then they would try to do prepare, which they already did as well. If they can't do all three of those, that's when they build a monument. We definitely don't want them to build a monument. I feel like in this game, at least against solo, in Lords of Ragnarok and Lords of Hellas in general, you want to be the one doing the build monument before other players. That seems to be the case in this one as well. So the other one is monsters, same deal. And the other one is going to be a usurp. If they perform this, 16, but there's only one side that has a 3, so it's very unlikely that they get this. So I think we're going to have to build a monument, which sucks, man. We're not doing good with our on stretch pay. There you go, Jason. Oh, they have it on stretch pay. That's nice. That's nice. That's nice. All right. So I think we're going to do a build monument. So let's go to, we're not on a spot with a rune. Oh, we don't have any priests, so let's go to movement here. And I think we're going to go here. Yeah, I think we're going to go there. That sucks that this guy got taken down to a 4. That really sucks. That really sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. I think I am going to go here, though. Maybe I'll go here. I'll take control. It is a settlement. I could always jump back up there next time. Yeah, so let's go here. Rune action. I am going to spend this one to ally with Jotunheim. So let's place this. I am first. I would get a combat card. I'm already at my max, but I am going to take a look. It's a bow. I have a shield. The bow is 1. We have 1 here. Let's get rid of the bow. So we'll keep these 2. I guess I should play these face up. Okay. We did the rune action. Let's go to maneuvers. I think we're going to take this over to here. So we moved in here. We take control of this spot. All right. Next, let's go to special action. So I think we're going to build monument. Back in AR games, yeah, man. I hear you, dude. I hear you. Okay. I think we are good to go. I think we're good to go. So let's do... I mean, if they build monument, what's the downside with them? They wouldn't get any runes. They wouldn't get any priests. They would control this monster. But they might anyway. I mean, what else can I do, though? I don't think there's anything else I can do. I can't usurp. I could reinforce. Come on as 2. Maybe I do reinforce and just let them come. Let them build monument. It doesn't seem like they're going to get anything with this. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think we do that. I think we just let them go. Because they're not going to get any priests or runes. Okay. Let's just let them go. So I think we're going to reinforce. So reinforce. They do have a bonus here. They are going to get whatever they have least amount of, and that is going to be a rune. And reinforce, we're going to bring a guy at 2 strength in, and it can be at any settlement. I think we go here. And I think we go here because I think we try to take this guy over. Yeah, I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Retaliation, yeah, man. Yeah, yep. The blessing words is the way that you get rid of desolation is if we control, you have to control the region that it's in. So if we wanted to get rid of, like, say this one, we have to control this region. And then with an army with power level or strength level equal to the lowest revealed number. So in this case, 4. So if we wanted to get rid of this, we have to control this region, have an army with strength 4 in there, the lowest revealed number. So as this goes down, it gets a little bit easier to remove. We can have, this one is revealed. Now we only need an army with level 3, right? If we do that on this one, and so we'd take an action. So instead of like increasing the army strength or moving in the maneuver phase, you could perform an action and get rid of this desolation token from that region with that army. If it's a 4 or 5, you draw a blessing. So it's special, right? It's really hard to get those removed, so it's going to benefit you a little bit. Okay. So we did reinforce. We brought somebody on. We gave them the bonus. It's on to their turn. So let's roll the die. It is a 2. Still going to trigger. Okay, are they on a spot with runes? No, no priests. It's going to go to hero movement. They're going to go to 15 right here. And then they're going to do rune actions. Form alliance. They can. Now, one thing I'm a little confused about is it goes by like a certain clockwise order going from Muspelheim, but it says the leftmost starting with Muspelheim, so I don't know if that means Muspelheim is first, and then you just go clockwise. I think that's what I'm going to play as. So we're going to spend the 1 to ally with Muspelheim. They're going to get a combat card, being the first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and then they have activate monster. And activate monster is 2. They only have 1 left. And then recruit army, which they cannot do. If they couldn't perform any rune actions, they would just get a rune. But they performed 1, so they're satisfied. Maneuvers. We have a 4 here, 5. This is a 3. This is a 2. So they don't have anybody that can move. So what's going to happen now is they're going to prioritize getting closer to us, as far as I'm concerned. So they're going to start with this guy. So we're going to take this guy up. Right there. And then it's going to go to special actions. So they're going to do monsters. They can't. They're already covered that. It's going to go to their priority, which is also monsters. They can't. Then they're going to try to prepare, and they already did that. So instead, they're going to build a monument. So we're going to remove all of these. Yeah. Remove all of these. I was just trying to think about something else in my head. Okay. Priests are removed. Don't have any priests. Artifacts would be restored. We check the Ragnarok cards. 3 built temples. No. 1 fully built monument. No. 1 slain monster. 1 entire land controlled. No. These close here. And a hero with an attribute value of 5 or more. No. Okay. So now the person who built a monument is getting, and we have to refresh the runes. So refresh. This is Othala. And this is Algiz. Okay, now if they controlled any region with a rune, they would get that, as well as a region with a built temple, they would get a priest. But they do not. So I think that's going to be... And we have to do the event. First, before we do that, if the follower has an army with a value of 5 or more, it draws 3 combat cards. It does not. And this is also an X, so we're going to remove this from the game. And we'll move this over. So now we have to draw an event card. And this is going to say, place a monster with Othala. If we have 2 tied, because you take 2 monsters of each rune type. So here we have 2 Uruz, 2 Othala, and 2 Algiz up here. You take the one that's on top. So we're saying that's Jormungandr. And we place it on spot 6. So it's going to go to 6 right here. And then we're going to activate these. So it is going to be the troll. I get to control the troll since he's my monster. I'm going to move him here. And then they're going to activate Noken right there. So I believe they're just going to do a region attack. All players discard one rune of their choice or take an injury. Ugh. Let's take our might down. Oh, boy. Okay, then we would activate any Algi's monsters, and then we activate the boss. So Loki, this whole thing is when he activates, you're going to flip another card, and it's just going to tell him where to go. So he's going to go to 7. Right here. Ugh, sticking around. Loki's thing is we can't move any armies into that location, which really sucks because I was going to send this guy here. Okay. Back to us. We are on a spot with a rune, so we are going to get this. I have to build some temples. I always try to do that early game. It's just not working out right now. I think I'm going to go over to here. Alternatively, I mean, this guy is at 4. I guess I could maneuver. Yeah, but I wouldn't be able to move him. I wouldn't be able to take over these two at the same turn. If I mobilize, right? Okay, so let's go do hero movements. I need to get priest, man. I need to get priest ASAP. I guess I could just come here. What do they have? So they have... So they're going to go to region 6, 16, and 2. So 2 are going to have 6. And one's going to have 16. So 16 is here. So they're not going to be able to get this rune. So I guess I could try to come down and get that rune. I don't know, man. That just seems... I guess alternatively, I just come up here, try to get this rune. I guess so. Or I was going to say, maybe I actually come down here and try to ally with Muspelheim. Getting these allied with realms as soon as you can, you know, for those ongoing bonuses, because you have to, players have to place tokens here. So if you get all the allied bonuses, you know, that's just constant stuff throughout the game. And that says recruit an army with a value of 1 into any of your controlled regions. Maybe I do that. Maybe I do that. Alternatively, I come up here. I try to get this rune. 2 runes. Increase the army value. Yeah. I mean, we know they're going to do a lot of monsters. I could just constantly be recruiting. That's not a bad idea, man. Monsters is an option here, so maybe I do that. And if I'm down here, if they take the monster action and they cover up my token, I would get a rune. So I guess let's do that. Let's do 1, 2. Let's come down here. Rune action. We will spend this to ally with this. We're not the first, so we don't draw a combat card. Okay, let's go to maneuver. I think we stay here, and I think we go up to 5. I think we go up to 5. Here, then here. No, I didn't want to do that, right? I didn't want to do that. Let's go at 4. Stay at 4. Let's go over to here. So we will take control of this. Now we can build a temple. Okay, let's go to special action. They're probably going to do monsters next. So maybe we do that first so we can get a rune. Maybe we build temple. We could prepare. Let's prepare. Let's take this. Oh no, it has to be on a settlement. It's got to be on a settlement. We're going to prepare anyway. Shit. I didn't think about that. We'll build temple. We'll build a temple. So build a temple. We're going to build it right here. We get a priest into our pool. And we do have a bonus here. Increase the value of one of your armies by 1. And I do believe this doesn't have to be on a settlement. I think it's one of the specialties of that. So now we're at 5. We can go in here and control this. Okay. All right. Geez. All right. Let's go to them. 1. Place it on this. They are not at a spot with a rune. They're not even adjacent. They don't have any priests. So they are going to move to spot 6 right here. And they're going to perform rune actions. Recruit army, increase attribute. They cannot perform any rune actions, so they're going to get a rune. And then they're going to try to do monsters. So they can use a monster to... They can battle. They're going to do combat. Okay. All right. So here is Beowulf in the same spot as Jormungandr. So they're going to look for monsters that are in their region. So he's going to battle. All right. So the way it works, we'll get this out. So we'll put Jormungandr's card here. So they have to fill up these spots with their combat cards. Put this up here just in case he does it. So at the start of combat, you're gonna draw cards based on your might. So he has 2, so he's gonna draw 2 cards. This can go over your wisdom trait. So right, and then we're gonna flip over all the cards. Okay. Shields are wild for the follower. So we're going to put these down there, and they're going to try to play those cards last. So what we're going to try to do is we're going to try to fill up all these spots. This is vastly different from a normal monster battle that you're going to do. This is vastly different. So what they're going to do, they're going to try to fill up the rightmost spots first, and this is where you would get, if you covered up these spots, you would get different things. Like if you covered up this, you would get army, one of your armies +1. Army +1, you would get a rune. You would also get a priest if you did that. So they're going to cover these up. They're not going to get those bonuses. If they at least cover up one of these special spots, they're going to get a priest. And from what I'm gathering, even if they cover up all the spots and they slay the monster, they're still just going to get 1 priest. I believe so. So let's start there. They do have this symbol right here. So I'm going to play that. It's going to cover this up. They do have a bow. I'm going to cover this up. They don't have that other symbol. They have a sword. And you have to play the shields last. Again, they're wild. They have another bow. They do have an axe. Yeah, they're definitely going to be able to take it out. So we don't have those 2 symbols here, but they have 2 shields. And that's going to be 2 wilds. So they took out Jormungandr. I think you'd probably have to wash off the wash first. You probably could. Maybe you could just spray over top of it, but I would probably try to wash it off somehow. I don't know how. Okay, so They took out Jormungandr in one fell swoop. They are going to get this artifact card, but they're not going to use this. Instead, they flip it over. They tuck it under their board. So now this bumps up their army strength. All of their armies have +1 now because of that artifact, which is crazy. So they got that. They took this out. They get this monster. Going to place it next to their board. So now, in a 2-player game, since one monster has been slain, they can battle Loki. In a normal 3-player game or plus, you have to defeat 2 monsters. If they defeat Loki, that's the way they win the game. I did lose. Yeah, they get the artifact turned over, face down. Yep. Now, they get the artifact because they filled up these 3 no reward spots. So you can do, like, if you fight a monster and you fill up these no reward slots, and let's say you don't actually slay them, there's still a few spots over here still that you have to hit, you still get the artifact card, even if you didn't fully slay them. Yeah, the artifact really looks at these spots right here. So they get that, flip down. Now, it does say, with a monster slain, now they will prioritize Loki if they do the monsters again. They will prioritize going to Loki. That is a way I lost. Loki is a little bit different because you have to spend 2 combat cards per section instead of just 1. But they were easily able to do that last time. Yes, there is. I think that's good. What's going to stop me from really pulling this out? It's just a lot of little things. I think I'm doing a fairly good job right now in the moment of remembering it, but still, man, there's a lot. If I didn't play this for, a few months, I'd probably completely forget. Multiplayer, no issues. Like I said, and that's what I mean. It's going to take some dedication to do that. Now, if they fought the monster and they weren't able to put at least 4 control markers on, they put a desolation marker out, but they were able to slay him. And nothing else happens. They did that. This goes away. I don't believe we didn't do the bonus. I forgot to do the bonus. They are going to get... They had less runes before, so they're going to get a rune. And I am going to recruit an army with a value of 1 into any of your controlled regions. This is 1. So let's put this guy... I guess we'll put this guy here. Okay. And this is going to go away. This is going to slide down. We'll get a new one out here. All right, our turn. Where are we? Right here. We are not in a spot with a room, but we do have a priest. Who do we want to send to? I think we want to try to... I think one of the ways we're going to have to stop him, or at least win, is maybe try to fight Loki ourselves. In which case we are going to need our might up, and we are going to need our wisdom up. They didn't build a monument. So I didn't even build the actual monument when I did it. So he is going to prioritize might. So he is going to look to build Thor. So we're going to bring Thor out. It's one of the coolest parts of the game. How can I forget? There's a lot going on, man. There's a lot going on. All right. So we built Thor there. So I think we're going to go to... If we go to Thor now... We get our might taken up. We're still only at 2 because we have an injury. We can heal. And we draw a combat card. But we have 2 now. So I think we got to go to Freya. As much as that sucks, let's go to Freya. So we're going to pray to Freya. We do get our wisdom taken up. Now we can have 3 runes and 3 combat cards max. Okay, let's go do hero movement. I mean, we still could have taken might up, maybe healed, and then maybe we can think about usurping. I think I have to come down here because you want to get down here eventually, because when these desolation tokens keep coming out, you want to be able to get rid of them. But I do want to go to here as well and get this. That would, I would control an entire land. I could try to go for lands. I would need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more regions. It sounds like a lot. I don't think it's going to go by temples. Although I could really use another temple. Maybe I go down here. I think I'm going to take, for maneuver, I think I'm going to take that up. See, Snorri's thing, you really want to try to take use of around where your armies are, because you want to make sure you're taking over settlements, and then you can get extra runes. So maybe I start working my way back. Maybe come down here for a settlement, take that over. Or just come over here for these settlements. There's no more settlements over here. There's only one more if I'm going to go for lands. Maybe not. Do I have any runes? No, I don't. Maybe for now I just go here, try to take this rune. I guess what I could do, I could move my Drakkar over to here, so I would be adjacent. I could just do one move in the Drakkar back over to here. That's an option, but there's not a lot of settlements over here, so I don't think I'm going to be really taking much use of, making much use of Snorri's ability. So maybe I just kind of skip that. I can't move into here because Loki's there. Maybe we wait till Loki goes. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring this guy, he's 5. I'm going to bring him into here. Keep the Drakkar here. I can then, for a single movement, come over to here, take over this. This is a shrine, so I can build a temple there. Take over this. That's another shrine. Yeah, I think we do something like that. So what do I really want to do? I think I want to get... This is 2. I think I come over here. And this way maybe I can usurp. Yeah, maybe I can think about usurping. Let's start here first. All right, so rune actions, I don't have any. Let's go to maneuver. Take this into here. I control that. Since I have 5, I get this God artifact. So use at the start of your turn, increase the value of one of your armies by 1. It is a one-time use for the round until you build monument, and then it'll refresh. Okay, so we did that. Let's go to special action. So if we can't build a temple, we could prepare. I don't think we prepare. I think we mobilize. Maybe we mobilize. I think we mobilize. So we can move and increase all of our strength. Yeah, I think we mobilize. And we'll get a rune. So let's do that. Let's mobilize. Let's do the bonuses first. So we'll start with him. He'll get a rune. He'll actually get a combat card. He has less combat cards than runes, so he'll get a combat card. Oh, and I did forget, after they do battle, they have 2 left over. So you actually have to shuffle these back into the main deck. And we'll just draw 2 more so we don't know what they were. And then we'll draw 1 for the bonus. And then I'll get the bonus game 1 rune of your choice. We could ally with this. I don't think this matters too much at this point. The monsters are controlled. Yeah, so let's just get this Othala. And then let's do the mobilize. So mobilize, I know it's hard to see, but right here there is like a space right here, and there's a space right here. So I believe that means they did that because you could still use the Jakar. So we are going to mobilize 1 movement over to here. Seems kind of ridiculous, but it is what it is. So we have a strength of 5. We're going to take this over. We're going to mobilize over here. I think maybe we could try to take over the regions. I think I'm going to play a solo game now. Oh, you mean like right now? Do you think in a 2-player game, the game is smoother? Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. With human players, yeah, if you start to get the turns down, it's very smooth. First thing you do, are you on a forge with a rune? Take it. Do you have a priest? Pray. Second thing, move your hero up to 2 spots, or move your Jakar or heal. That's probably what we should have done. Third, spend your runes. That's where I think it's really just going to help. Just have this rune actions right here. You can look. How many runes do you have? 1. Okay, you can only do these 3. After that, you maneuver. You can only move 1 army. You either move them adjacent or you bump up their strength. Then you do a special action. And that's it. Then it goes to the next player. That's it. It's very smooth and fast. You know, you're going to be thinking about some of your turns, but it's nowhere near like, okay, what do they do? Okay, you got to shuffle these cards back in now. Okay, you got to do all this stuff. It's a lot easier. It's a lot easier. Okay. We got to mobilize here. I think we're going to take this to this is a settlement. Let's go up to 3. Let's go down here. And let's go down here. So I love the terrain. The terrain is amazing. Look at this. This is probably one of the coolest buildings I've ever seen. Let's look at the other camera. This thing right here for Muspelheim is insane. Check out I think you saw the unboxing, but this thing is incredible. The terrain is great. The problem starts to become once you have these, and this is another annoyance with these tiles. I have no idea why they didn't print this on the board, but now you have to set it on top, and you still need these because you need to know what the ability does unless you memorize it. But the board just gets too crowded, and that's another reason why we're not using the settlements. Like, even with this, and maybe you got your hero, maybe a monster, and 2 armies, man, there's just not a lot of space. There's not a lot of space. And this is the larger side. So I think it's super cool. Definitely with this one, not necessary. Definitely not necessary. Too crowded. That's one of my concerns about this game. That's one of my concerns. Now, the good thing is you're never going to have 3 players in the same combat, right? As soon as 2 players are in the same region, you perform combat. And even you're going to resolve it before all the minis get in there, right? So it's like, it's never going to be that crowded. But again, this is the bigger side. The other side is even smaller, and there's more players having terrain. The minis are not small. It's going to get a little crowded. A little too crowded. I think it's okay not having it. And plus, at least with this, when you start to add like terrain and 3D elements, if it's all the same color, it all starts to look a little bit too blended. Even with the sun drop, it can all start to look a little too samey. Okay, where were we? I did the mobilize. I think I'm finished. There. I did all that. Yeah, let's go to them. 2. All right. Spot with a I did move them last time, right? Yeah. Spot. He is adjacent to a spot with a rune. He's going to take this. No priest to pray. 6. He's already on 6. Rune actions. Recruit army. He can recruit army. So 1, 2, 3. That costs 3. 1, 2, 3. And so he is going to recruit. That is going to be 2 strength because of his authority. And that is going to go, I believe it's going to go into a settlement, and it's going to prioritize. I think this is one of those things about the defense value. Maybe it goes into the least defensive. I think we're just going to put it here. Maybe trying to get as close as they can to my territories. Okay, and then form alliance. Can't form an alliance. And upgrade army. They can't do that. So they did 1. They don't get another rune. Maneuver. They have a 4 here. So they can take over this spot here. And then they're going to try to prepare. Okay. Did I miss any other cards? No. Okay. Because the cards do have this also like this special thing here. Pointing to the card like you can see. The cards do have this special thing here. Even if they don't take usurp, and let's say then they say they can't do usurp and they would do their priority, they still get this bonus. So they are doing prepare. Okay. So prepare. There's no bonus there. Prepare, they're going to gain 2 combat cards. 1, 2, and runes equal to their wisdom, which is 3. It does look awesome. Yeah, it does look awesome, man. Okay. And it says, if the follower controls at least 1 region with a monument, it gains a blessing. It does not. It does not. Okay. And that's theirs. This one is going to get shuffled back in. There's no X. So we're going to move these down first. And then we're also actually going to shuffle these back in. Okay, now on to us. On to us. We are in a region with a rune. We're going to get this. 2 Athala. No priest to pray. Let's go to hero. We could move the Jakar now so we could get out of here. I think we want to try to get up here maybe to do a usurp. One, 2, just in case we want to usurp. Want to start getting back up here anyway, right? Okay, rune actions. Now we have 2 runes, but they're both the same, so we can't do a 2 rune action. Oh, maybe I should have moved. Maybe I should have just moved. What is this, 2? Yeah, let's stay here. Let's go right here. We will do a rune action. So for 1, we are going to ally with Svartalheim. Don't get a combat card. Let's go to maneuver. So we can come down here to get this. And then I think maybe we do a build temple. Get another priest so we can pray, get our stats up. Our stats are slacking. I guess we could have also stayed there and healed. I think it's okay. I think it's all right. So let's move this guy down. We'll control this. We're about to have the lands. I'm not about to. We need 1, 2, 3. We only need 3 more. But we have 3, 4, 5 if we can get down here. That's not bad. That's not bad. Okay, that was maneuver. Special action. All right, Matt. Later, guys. Wife is taking over TV. Have a great weekend. All right. Thanks so much, Matt. Have a good one, man. Have a great weekend. I'll catch you on the Discord, dude. Oh, we already did build temple. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Maybe we do prepare then. Maybe we gain some runes. We could do monsters. Could activate one monster. We can prepare. We could usurp. No, we can. He's got 3 right there. Maybe we reinforce. I think it's either reinforce or prepare. If we prepare, we don't get a bonus. Reinforce, I don't get a bonus. Reinforce, what's it going to do? We only have 2 armies that can come on. Prepare, we can heal injuries. Gain runes. Increase strength. Let's prepare. So we cover theirs up. Cover theirs up, so they're going to get a rune. And we have 2 actions. I think we're going to... Would it benefit healing? Healing and injury? Our stat is still at 2. I think maybe what we do is... I don't think we need to increase the strength, right? Of one of these guys. I don't think so. But if I do want to... Oh no, this guy can just jump over to here because it's still adjacent to my Drakkar. So then I could actually take this guy down. It is a settlement. I could think about upgrading from there. So maybe we do... We get a rune. And we want a different rune. Let's get in Urus. And let's heal an injury. Let's heal our might. Okay, that was the prepare. And they're going to go. 1. Okay, still here. He hasn't moved for a while. Now he's going to move. No priests, no runes. 16. Right here. Rune actions. Form alliance. He can right here. So for 1, he's going to form an alliance. No combat card because we're already allied there. Upgrade army. He is going to be able to upgrade his army. Okay, for 2. 1, 2. Increase the value of one army that is adjacent to the most regions not controlled by the follower. So we got 1 here, 1 here. Actually, this guy has 1, 2. And this guy has 1, 2. So I think at this point we're going to prioritize closer to me. So I think we're going to go... Oh no, this guy's 1, 2 as well. So let's go with this guy. He's got 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. Taking him up to 5. That's a beefy dude right there. Okay, he did the 2. Now he's going to try to... let's do mobilize. Oh, snap. He's going to take this over. Oh, shit. He's going to take this over. Okay. Oh, that sucks. That really sucks. That really sucks. We might have to battle. We might have to battle. Okay, let's look at his special action. He's going to try to usurp. Usurp. His might is not high enough, so I don't think he's going to usurp anything. So let's go to monsters. He already did. Oh, man, dude, you suck. Oh, that's terrible. Okay, so he can't usurp. He can't do monsters. He already did monsters. And he can't prepare. He already did prepare. He's going to build a monument. Oh, you suck. What was the... And I just want to check, what are the other ways that they placed the Desolation? Oh, dude, that's terrible. Because he just took that over. Now he's going to get a priest and I'm not. God, that's terrible. Okay, mobilize, build temple, special, okay. Okay. Oh, man, that sucks. I don't think it's going to place a Desolation, though. Okay. All right, so let's get it. And that's going to... It might still be okay, though, if we go battle. They're going to have 6. Maybe we can kind of take them out. We'll see. I have a feeling, though, he's probably going to fight Loki soon. I have some strange feeling. Okay, so he's going to build Monument. Let's get rid of these. That sucks, dude. He just took over my temple, too. That priest would have been huge. That priest would have been huge. Oh, and I did, let's say, I did forget to use this. Well, let's say we did this. Let's take this up to 2. Now, this would refresh. I did forget to use this. Runes get filled back up. Uru's up here. And we have an algaes right here. Okay. And I'll give some final thoughts after the game. I think it's going to be over soon. I feel like a few Ragnarok cards are going to trigger, which, speaking of, we should just do those right now. So 1 fully built monument, no. 1 slain monster, yes. So we'll flip this. 1 entire land controlled by a player. Yes, blue. I was going to say I did have purple, but he took that over. Here with an attribute of 5 or more. No, not yet. He hasn't begun the... So 1 more and it's going to trigger Ragnarok. All right, those refresh. Runes refresh. Now they're going to get the rune for every region they control. Nothing over here. Nothing over there. And temples. They're going to get a priest. These are going to come back as well. That really sucks, dude. That really sucks. I always love to try to get the priests out as soon as possible just to help with that. Just getting those stats up, man. Okay, and I think that's that. Now let's do an event card. Okay, we're going to place... This is an Uruz. Both of them are placed. We're going to activate a Thala. So Jormungandr is dead. And the other one, the Kraken, is in. And then there's no algaes. Man, the monsters are not really showing up today. And they are going to activate Loki, which I am happy about because then we can get him out of there. All right, so Loki, we're going to draw another card. And we're going to place him in 12. It's not going to move far. It's just right there. Okay, and that is that. It's going to come back to our turn. Our turn. So we are not on a spot with a rune, of course. Of course. And we don't have any priests. Man, that sucked. We would have got a priest for that if we would have built temple or build monument before. Oh, and he's got to build one. So he's going to prioritize his favorite, which I think is still going to be Odin. Okay. And I do just want to check one thing with them. Okay. And I do just want to look at this really quickly. Okay. All right. We're good. All right, so our turn. Hero movement. I did say I wanted to usurp at some point, but I mean, is that the play now? Maybe I mobilize. Maybe I come here and here, and then all I have to do is take that over, which I have to get past 5. Maybe it's, but he's got a lot of combat cards. I could build a temple. I have 2 spots to build temples. I could build a temple, pray to Odin. That'll get my might up. I guess maybe it would actually still be Freya, because I'd want to get more combat cards. And Freya with her wisdom is going to be the one for Odin with might. That's only going to be how many cards you draw when you go to face monsters. But it would allow me to draw some combat cards. Maybe so it's either that or I go for lands. What I guess I could do is if I do build temple, I could do that, say here. Maybe next time I mobilize, I take this guy. Yeah. So maneuver, I take this guy into here. He's got 3. I got these right here. Maybe next time I can mobilize, take them all into this, take that over, bring this guy down here. I have 2 lands, and I just have to get the purple. And then I can fight. But I think that's going to require another mobilize just to get all my guys back up there. No. The hero abilities don't trigger that much. I'm okay with that, though. I don't think it should be some constant thing. I think it should be trickled in. Some heroes are probably going to be better than others with their abilities, but also I'm one of those people with so much going on, it can be easy to forget this. But I haven't been triggering Snorri because Snorri actually has to be in the same region when I take over. So maybe what I could do, go down here, and it's got to be a settlement without combat. How am I going to get all these guys over to here, though? Maybe actually what I do this round, I take this guy into here. I have a 3 and I have a 2. This guy's a 5. At some point I do a mobilize. I take them into there to fight, to give me the lands, and then when I mobilize, I bring him over. Start taking him down with 5. I don't know. I'm just trying to... Let's put this guy back so I don't forget. I'm just trying to think about it. Okay. Let's do movement, and then what I can do also... I guess I can go here and do usurp. I think I can do usurp. Okay. And that way, if I'm here, at least I can do a 1-2 if I do decide to take this over with non-combat, and then I could trigger Snorri's. Okay, all right. Okay, let's go to rune actions. For 2, I think I'm going to... I think I'm going to increase the value of one of my armies by 1. I think I'm going to do that. And I think if I want to do combat eventually, I think I got to take these guys up. Now, the only question I have is, or one of the questions, I think if I go to battle, okay, let's see. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to increase. I spent 2. I'm going to increase. They were 2 different ones. Who am I going to increase? Do I take this guy to 2? I think so. Let's take this guy to 2. So now I have 2 guys with 2. And then eventually when I do a mobilize, maybe I go all in. And then I think at that time, that's going to allow me to have 3 lands controlled. I think. We'll see. That was rune actions. Let's go to maneuver. And maybe I go down here. I am going to need to get somebody down here with 5. So maybe I actually start bringing this guy down now. And then have him go. Oh, that's a lot of movement though, right? To get down to there. That's a lot of movement. Alternatively, I bring him down here. And then when I do a mobilize, bring this guy over. Yeah, let's bring... Or I take this guy up and just say, screw this guy. No, let's get that guy involved. Yeah, let's get that guy involved. Okay. I don't know. I'm trying to set it up in a perfect way, but I want to get this guy down here anyways because he's gonna need to go over here. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we did that. That's the maneuver. Let's go to the special action. What do I want to do? I think build a temple. I think that's what I said, right? I could also reinforce. Maybe I do build temple, reinforce, and then mobilize. I think that's it. So let's build a temple. Let's build one here. That is going to trigger a draft, which also places a desolation. Eee. So let's place this here. We get a priest. I think at the start, yeah, let's do this too. At the start of your turn, increase the value of one of your armies by 1. We'll say we triggered that. And we'll do this to 3. Okay. We did a draft. So we got our priest. Let's do the draft. So we draw a blessing card per player +1. And this is actually going to make the follower stronger as well. So let's draw 1, 2, and 3. So we get to look at these. What do we want here? So holy settlements. You may treat all your controlled regions as regions with settlements for increasing army values and recruit purposes. That's not bad. I can still see the color line. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, dude. You're right down there in that corner, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Rufus, you crack me up, man. I love it. All right, sounds good, man. Do you think there's a way to play this multiplayer in Discord or Zoom for people that don't have a gaming group? That would be hard, man. Obviously, both people would need it unless you just... I thought about a way that somebody doesn't have the game. You know, maybe you just set up a separate camera looking at the cards. I don't know. And you could just say top right card I'm going to play. I don't know, something like that. That would be hard. That would be hard. We also have Experienced Healer. When you heal an injury, draw 1 combat card. And before your hunt action, you may deal 1 injury to yourself to place your hero in a region with any monster to hunt it. Okay, so we don't want that one. Holy Settlements. You may treat all your controlled regions as regions with settlements. I don't think we're going to do that. We have a settlement here and a settlement here. This is where we're going to go off of. I don't think we're going to start at these two. We're going to push into here and push into there. I don't think we need to worry about that. So I think we're going to do when you heal an injury, which we could do, draw a combat card. Yeah, so we can draw a combat card with that. Okay, so we get this. They are going to get a random one. Doesn't matter. This is going to tuck under their board. So now they have all their armies are bumped up by 2 because they got that artifact card from earlier and a blessing card. All right, this can go over here. I know, dude, the line is just terrible, man. Terrible. Matt, what's up, man? Just tuning in. No idea how this one plays. Massive table presence. That's for sure. It is a massive table presence. Absolutely. What's up, dude? Still have to catch up on Player's playthrough. Hopefully she didn't also eat. No, dude. No, she did not. No, she used her orbs to push away Carcass's food. No, she's a beast, man. She's a monster. Check it out, dude. It was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. She's strong. She's really strong. I mean, she's really, really strong. Yeah, but what's up, dude? Happy Friday. Thanks for tuning in. Okay, so we did the draft. They place a desolation. So this is going to be placed. They're going to prioritize a region that they control. And now what these cards help with is there's a can't see. There's a minimum and maximum right here in this corner. So for some tiebreakers, you can use that. So this says minimum. So we're going to look at the lowest value number around here that they control. So 13, we'll place it right there. It is gorgeous, man. It is. It is. I think it's going to be over soon. I think it's going to be over. I probably want to say within the next like 30 minutes, maybe less. Okay. So, wait a second. Oh, that's for the desolation. Yeah, the leftmost. They didn't perform this action yet. I was like, where are we? They're not doing their actions yet. Okay, so that was us. And we also built temple. I did forget to do this. Oh, this is nice for us. They're going to get a rune. Yep, they're going to get a rune here for their bonus for Jotunheim. And then we get to increase the value of one of our armies by 1. So we are going to bump up this. Let's bump up this 2 to a 3. Let's get a lot of our guys a little bit stronger. John, what's up, man? Yeah, I was hoping you would make some kind of TMB joke. You know, something like, you know, this doesn't look like, you know, the mat. You know, where's the baddies? You know, something like that. What's up, John? Happy Friday, brother. Hope you're doing well. Okay. TMB is coming back next week. Got Gale versus Nexus. I think it's going to be, I'm thinking Tuesday. Okay. So we just went. We built the temple. We got the priest. We're good to go. On to them. Let's go. They got a 2. It's going to be this card right here. Where is Beowulf? He's right here. Is not adjacent to a rune that he can take. Does have a priest. It's going to prioritize. He is going to build. This is going to... Oh, man. Okay, we got a few more rounds left because him completing this, and I'm pretty sure he is going to still target that. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so if the difference between his favorite attribute, the leftmost, so he's going for might. Oh, it's not fully built. For a second there, I thought it was fully built. And the next highest attribute is 1 or less. Select a monument increasing the favorite attribute. So it is going to do that. Is this the first time he's prayed? Didn't he pray before? I guess not. So let's take might up. And now Thor is at level 2. So he is going to draw 2 combat cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Draws 2. He's not at his limit of 8. Lose day 2, yeah. Hey, man, that is a very real thing. Yeah, the new battle mat. That's what's up, man. Hopefully we're winning. It's hard to say. We're trying to control. There's a few different ways that you can win. You can defeat Loki, the boss. I don't have that option. The follower does, the person we're playing against. You can control 3 lands, so the colors are made up of different regions. We only need to control this one, and this one, and then get this one back. And then we win by the lands. Control 4 lands with temples. So we got a temple right here and right here. There's only 2. That weighs out. Ragnarok's going to trigger. There's already 2 cards. There only needs to be 3 cards that trigger Ragnarok. Then we get 1 more turn. And if nobody wins that way, it goes to however many regions you control around Yggdrasil. So, and each of these desolation tokens count as 1. So right now he's got 1, 2, 3, which is annoying. 4, 5, 6. We have 2. Oh, we have 1. We have 1. Came for support. I'll have to watch from the beginning later. No worries, John. We had some hiccups at the internet just completely cut out. Had to jump back in. Camera messed up twice. I had to unplug it, plug it back in. It was crazy. Vacating Cali next 2 weeks. If I can't make a live show, at least I hit the like button. Appreciate that, John. Yeah, you've been a regular. I really appreciate it, man. Appreciate all the support. You too, Matt, and everybody else. Okay. Where were we? Okay, so we just played the Desolation. We're doing this. We're resolving his. We just did... There's no runes. There's no... We sent the priest. We took this up. We gave him the combat cards, right? Now let's go to moving the hero. So we're going to move him to 1 down here. All right, at least he's out of the way. Let's go to rune actions. So he's got 3. Recruit army. Let's move these out of the way. Okay, recruit army. That's going to be for 3. Followers recruit an army as explained in the reinforce. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. He is going to do that. So 1, 2, 3. Recruit an army into a settlement. He has 2 authority, so he's going to bring in a guy 2 at a settlement. That's not a settlement. We're just going to place it right here. Okay, he has no more runes. Now he's going to try to reinforce. So reinforce, he's basically going to do the same thing. He does have a bonus. Oh, that's mine. He does have a bonus here. He's going to draw a rune. And then the reinforce, he's going to bring in another at 2. I think we're just going to say it comes in a settlement again. Don't pressure too much. Don't pressure too much. Just kind of like let it, find out games she likes, but don't constantly say, hey, you want to do this? Like, the only thing you want to do now is just like anytime you have some free time, hey, you want to play a game? Want to play a game? Let's play this. Let's play this. Do it slowly. Do it slowly. Mix in things that she likes and then ask her to play a game occasionally. Just, one of those deals. If she goes all in, cool, you're golden, right? Just go hog wild. But if not, if you think she's a little hesitant, maybe dial it back a little bit. That'd be the best way. Hates anything sci-fi fantasy, so I play games like Suburbia or Ticket to Ride. Okay, there you go, John. There you go. Good tip. Good tips, by the way, John. But that's cool, though, man. It's always fun. Board games are a lot of fun, man. It's funny because I have 2 friends, Matt and Tim, my best friends growing up. I mean, from the earliest memories, and we had a cul-de-sac, houses all around there, everything together. Everything. After high school, we stopped talking for years and years, and then later on we kind of caught back up. Now we're best of friends again. We do D&D pretty much every weekend. Me and Tim do Magic very often, and we get together probably like once every month and a half, 2 months, something like that. And so most of the time we want to play board games. But before I got into board games, we didn't know what to do, right? Just hang out, maybe play some, video game here or there, maybe just talk, go out to a bar or something like that. This is now like replace that, and it's just so cool. You can do strategy and stuff like that. A lot of table talk. You don't have to go anywhere. It's awesome, man. It's awesome. Lukewarm on board games on Gloomhaven. For whatever reason, she really loved it. That's awesome, Rufus. Is that why? Was she the one that wanted to go in on Frosthaven? Horrified is an excellent one. Excellent. That is an excellent starter. Only plays co-op. Hey, nothing wrong with that. We get too competitive. Nothing wrong with that, dude. I hear you. I hear you. Watch a few of my playthroughs with Lauren. You'll know, dude. You'll know it's the same deal. Hope she didn't hear me. Hope she didn't hear me. Oh, man. My wife is the kind, she's kind of like, I know what it is. She hasn't said it, but I know exactly what it is. Well, if I ask her to play a board game, she's like, maybe. She doesn't want to do the time commitment, right? She doesn't want to sit down at a table for like 2-3 hours sitting here doing a game. But when she does, she loves the game. Afterwards, she's like talking about the game. She can't stop thinking about it, stuff like that. So when she does, she really loves it. But it's hard to get her to commit because she knows it's going to be a long time. Okay, let me at least see what I'm doing here before they just did a reinforce. They got the bonus. This is an X. This is going to go away. Let's move this down. Let's replenish. So we have a usurp. We have to start paying attention to this because the build monument, we want to make sure we do that to get priests and stuff. Usurp. They would move to 16 first. Would they be able to usurp? No, that's not 16 anyway. 16 is over here. What about adjacent? No. Monsters, they would be able to do. Okay. I think we still have a few actions. Coop. Yeah. She said, I'll go watch The Bachelor. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Okay. It is our turn. Are we on a spot with a rune? No. Do we have a priest? Yes, we do. Who are we praying to? Are we praying to Odin? I think we are. But again, Freya is going to allow us to have more combat cards for this final fight to take over the lands. Odin, though, that is going to draw some combat cards right away, but we can do a prepare to draw some extra combat cards. Sorry, did I say Odin? I meant to say Thor if I said Odin. Odin would get us more authority, which would allow new... Oh, we can heal. We draw a combat card. I forgot that. Okay. So let's actually still go to Freya. So we are going to take our wisdom up. And she's not even at level 1, so we're not going to get a rune. Okay. But now we have 4 wisdom. So we can have 4 combat cards and 4 runes, which is nice. Let's go to hero movement now. I think actually we might want to stay here for a usurp, because then if we can get rid of this, they'll try to come back to here to reclaim this, I believe. It's either that or we go here. I think maybe we do this actually. We can do a maneuver, come in here, right? We want to get this 5 guy down here anyway to then take over this. Plus, if this is a settlement and Snorri's thing will trigger getting us a rune. So yeah, let's move over to there. Rune actions, we don't have any. Let's go to maneuver. Let's take this down here. Take over. It is Snorri. When you land with Snorri, draw a rune of your choice when you take control of a region with a settlement without battling. I don't think this is going to matter anymore, because I think at this point we're just going to take runes to probably perform getting combat cards and stuff like that. So I don't think it matters per the region. I guess you could say what we might want to do is we definitely don't want to take Urus, because both of these guys out so for some reason if a monster comes on and we want to take control, we don't want to take one that's already out there. We want to take one that's not, just in case. So maybe that we take an Algiz. Okay. So we did the maneuver. Yep, let's go to special action. And remember, this is probably going to be a few of our last actions, so we really want to make this work. I think we're going to do, when we do mobilize, we'll send all those guys in. We'll send this guy down to here, and we'll send this guy over here. That's the lands. But we need a few more combat cards. We only have 2. He's only going to be able to play 3 because of his wisdom. And he's got 5 here. There's no supporting army, which is nice. So we might want to consider going in now. Do we go in now? Do we go in right now? 6 to 5. Oh, sorry. No. 6 to 7. He's got an artifact and a blessing card. 6 to 7. And he'll play 3 cards. We only have 2. And we only have a 2 and a 1. So I think we need to prepare a little bit more. I'm just scared it's going to really, like, something's going to happen. He's going to come in here, something like that. But this guy's a 2, 2, 2. So he's not going to be able to go in there. He doesn't control this. That's a 2. He might actually place another Desolation. Okay, so what are we going to do? No Usurp. No Reinforce. I think Prepare. I think we're going to do a Prepare. Nobody has a bonus there. We are going to... I think we're going to heal an injury. Heal an injury. When you heal an injury, draw a combat card. It is a 3. Nice. That's what we want. And we can play 4 cards in battle. And do we increase one of these guys up to 4? I think so. And then if we get one more rune, we can spend 2 to draw a combat card. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take this guy to 4. Throw Loki around and say, puny god. Yeah. Yeah, man. Puny god. Although this Loki looks a little bit more badass. Like, a lot more badass, actually. I don't know if he'd, it wouldn't be as easy, I don't think. It wouldn't be as easy. Alright, I think he's actually... Shit, where was he? Oh, shit. Where did I just take him? Was he here? I guess I can check the last 12. Yeah, so he was here. Okay, that was our prepare. No bonuses. Let's go over to him. 1. Okay. Region with a rune, yes. No priest. Movement. Going to 16. Back to here. And I don't think I did... Oh, no, that's not even a card. Okay, yeah. I didn't do any other special ones. Did I? Oh, did I actually do a special and I forgot to resolve it? I think I did. I think one of the cards had a special that I forgot to resolve it. Well, I can't go back. I already shuffled it in. Okay, now he's going to go to rune, spending runes. Form alliance. He's allied there, here, and here. Control monster. No. Draw combat cards. So draw combat cards is 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so he'll spend the 2 to draw a combat card up to his max. Okay, maneuver. So where can he take over? Oh, shit. All right. This guy's becoming a problem. I totally forgot about him going there. Okay, so let's take a look at this. So he has okay. So he can go here. And let's see if he'll want to go there as well. So is it invadable? So a player-controlled region is invadable if it has an invasion difficulty lower than the value of the highest value single follower adjacent to it. Do we have a lower one? So he's got 7. We have 7. And we don't have a blessing card that's going to give us more. So he has 7 and we have 7. But okay, +1 for each card in the follower's hand. So it does have more. It does have more. Because it has 3. It can play 3 combat cards. I'm pretty sure that means he's got more. I think he's going to prioritize us. So he has this. So it says the follower prefers targeting player-controlled regions or the ones closest to a player-controlled region. Among equals, it prefers to target the one with the lowest invasion difficulty. Okay, so then I guess he's going to go after this one. He's going to go after this one. Okay, so we have to take him out or we won't be able to do the lands. He's becoming a real problem now. It's becoming a real problem. Okay, so that's the maneuver. Special, he's going to usurp. Cannot usurp. He's got a might of 3 now. But this is a 5, this is a 5. So he can't usurp. Monsters. He's going to do monsters. That's mine. Monsters. Oh, shit. Okay. So he's going to use... He can't control mine. He's going to use this to come into here and stomp my highest down to 3. No, sorry. Okay, yeah, he can't fight Loki. Okay. So, Loki's too far away. Also, he's going to place a desolation token because he did that. So he's going to place this, one of his controlled regions. He prefers that, so it's going to go here. Oh man, this is rough. Okay, and then the special, if the follower controls at least 2 regions with temples, it gains a blessing. He does not. Alright, that's his action. This is an X. This is going to go away. This comes down. Okay, it's getting down to the wire. It's getting down to the wire. Alright, our turn. We are not in a spot with a rune. We don't have any priests. Is it time to mobilize? Is it time to mobilize? The thing I like about this is he's isolated. He's not going to bring in additional troops. But he's got 7 plus 3 combat cards. We'll have 6 and 3 combat cards. Okay, so let's do hero movements. I guess if I would have gotten my might up, I could have started to take those over. if I let Ragnarok trigger and I don't fulfill the objective, I lose for the regions controlled around Yggdrasil. I lose that way. If I do mobilize now, I just worry like now this guy's going to come up here, right? So I think we got to fight him now. I don't think it's going to work out. I really don't. I really don't think that's going to work out. What I could do, I could take this over to here. I could do control monsters, and then I could go to him and stomp, and that would reduce his value. I could do that. Oh, this is tricky. This is tricky. This is tricky. What's the other alternative? Temples? Temples. Here, take that over. Maybe have him come up here. We go down and we do this one. But that's going to be, we need to build 2 more temples. I don't think we're not going to have time. We're not going to have time for that. We're not going to have time. Now, I could take Snorri over to like here. When he comes over here, I could usurp. And that still gives me a little bit of time to build up my forces. Oh, and he did monsters. I'm sorry. He gets a bonus. We get a bonus as well. Recruit an army with a value of 1 into any region controlled, into your controlled regions. Okay, that helps out a little bit. We could come here. And now we have 7 to 7 with 3 combat cards. Let's move him down so we don't forget. Oh, was he here? Yeah, he was here. Okay, then we could do gain 1 battle value if the battle is in a land with your hero. If the battle is in a region with your hero, gain 2 instead. Oh, I could do this. They ignore those. Gain +1 battle value if you are the defender. Gain +1 battle value if it is in a land with at least 1 monster. Now, I don't think Loki counts as a monster. So here's what we might be able to do. Here's what we might be able to do. We might be able to activate monsters. I think this guy's going to come in. Yeah, what's up, dude? Canadian mustache. Been a while, I know, man. Hope you're enjoying the game. Yeah, it took a lot, dude. It took a lot of studying for this one. I think this is really going to shine a lot better as a multiplayer game. But I think the solo mode is okay if, like, you know, occasionally you want to bust it out. But you really got to dedicate some time to learn these rules. It takes a little while. It takes a little while. It's really a step up from the multiplayer. But it's been okay. It's been okay. I've been enjoying it. I will say that. I have been enjoying it. But you, like I said, if you don't know the rules, dude, you are constantly going to have your face in the rule book. It's a lot smoother as multiplayer. The actions are a lot more fluid. There's just so many little nuanced things and things that trigger bonuses. Where do they move and stuff like that that comes up in the solo. It can be pretty complex. All right, so I think we do this. Here's what I think we do. Well, then do we even need to battle him? Okay, so here's our options. Here's our options. Yo. Yeah, it's mainly with the solo. Like I said, with multiplayer, it flows, man. If everybody kind of knows what they're doing and it's not too complex, it flows. I played a few rounds two-handed, and it was smooth. It was smooth. Solo is just a completely different beast. A completely different beast. I think we have two options here. I think number one, we do a mobilize. And I think what we do, the problem with that though is if we do a mobilize, I think we all have to do this all at the same time. We bring this guy down here. We take control over that. He's got 5. We take this guy over to here. Take over that. He's got 3, so he could control that. We take this guy, this one strength, take this over here. And we take these 2 3s over to here. Now he has 7. If we take Snorri in there, we have a card that says gain +1 battle value if the battle is in a land with your hero. If the battle is in a region with your hero, which it would be, this gains +2 instead. So this would turn from a 2 card into a 4 card. This is a 1 with the shield. Gain +1 battle value if you are the defender, which we would not be. This is a 3 card. Gain +1 battle value if the battle is in a land with at least 1 monster, which it will not be. I don't think Loki counts as a monster. He is a boss. So we could go in there. We're looking at a 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus 6. 14. He'd be at 7, and he'd use 3 combat cards. He would need 7 on those. I don't think that's likely. So at that case, we would control 3 land. Although, no, he would just run away, and then what? He would run away to there. Because I think even if we take this number 1 in here first, I think this would be pulled in. So that battle would actually happen. It's either that or we do control monsters. We control monsters. We bring this guy over here or over here. Right, bring that over there. We would get to increase. We would get to recruit. I'm sorry. We would get to recruit another guy there. And then I think what we do... And then I think mobilize. We don't even go for lands. We go for... No, we're not. We can't go for that. We can't go for temples. What am I saying? All right. Then let me check. Then I think we only have one... I think we only have one option here. Let me see for a second. Yeah, I mean, the problem seems to be, like, they're only going to lose 1. They're going to lose a strength for playing any cards. And then they would also lose 1 for losing the battle. So they'd go down to 3. But then they'd be able to move wherever. Yeah, I don't see this happening. An alternative could be if we mobilize and we come in here. Ragnarok is going to be triggered. There's not 3 built temples. 1 fully built monument. Okay, so maybe we actually have a few more turns. I don't know, man. I don't know. I guess we could still come in here to take over this. Yeah, okay. Okay. Maybe we do that anyways. It'll pull him in. We'll be the defender. I think so. So let's do this anyway. So we're on hero movement. So 1, 2. Let's go here. Okay. Rune actions. No. Let's go to maneuver. I think we take this up to... Maybe we take this guy over. Or we take this guy to 6. Let's take this guy to 6. And now let's do... That's right. That's what they say, right? Something like that. Yeah, you're right, dude. We'll go with that. We're still going to trigger a battle right now. So let's do mobilize. All right. Let's do mobilize. So we do mobilize. Let's first do bonuses. That's going to gain him a rune. And we are going to gain 1 rune of your choice. We want one different than what we have. We have an LGs. I think we want a... Let's get an Othala, whatever. Now we are going to do the mobilize action. Okay, we're going to move this down to here. Okay, so we control this. We have 6 strength right here. We get the control of that, which also means we control this with Thor. We get his artifact card, which is use at the start of your turn, draw 1 combat card. That's nice. We are going to move this guy into here. Control this. We are going to move all of these guys into this region here. All of those guys. Okay, so let's take a look at this. It's not as easy. In a normal game, we would just completely take over that. Of course, in a solo game, they look at in adjacent regions with units. So let's take a look at this really quick. All right. So what's going to happen is... Oh, it's in a built temple as well. Ugh. So that's going to make it even harder. Shit. I forgot about that. There's just so much to remember. Okay, so let's take a look at this. If the follower is a defender, which it is, and has a supporting army, move the supporting army into the battle region. So it's going to move this in. Okay. You play your combat card normally. Okay, so what they have now is the defense value, total value of all armies present. So it is a 5. It is a 5. The value of the highest valued army adjacent, but we already pulled that in. So right now it is 5. And if the region contains an already built temple, the follower's authority, which their authority is 2. So right now they have 5 with the army, 2 authority, and 2 cards here, an artifact and a blessing. So that's 9. Okay, now their wisdom, they get to play a certain number of cards based on their wisdom, which is 3, and so do we. But ours is 4, but of course we don't have 4 cards. So we're going to draw 3 for them. 1, 2, 3. This is their hand. and this is ours. Okay. You play your combat card normally, including its effects. Okay, so I think first, and we have, let's just take a look at what we have. We have 1 plus 3. We got 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. We have 7. 7 to 9. 7 to 9. Let's play this. All right. This is 2. So that's going to take us up to 9. We play a 2. It's going to take us up to 9. If the battle is in a region with your hero, gain +2 instead, which it is. So it's going to take us to 11. This is probably where it'd help to have like a D20. So this is going to take us up to 11. Now they're going to play a card. We already randomized this, so we're just going to play it right off the top. They get a 2. That's going to take them to 11. The defender wins, ties. So if we stop playing, they're going to win. They won't play any additional cards. Now we got to play another one. We don't have much good stuff left. So we're both at 11. We're going to play this. We're at 14. So 3. Gain 1 battle value if the battle is in a land with at least 1 monster. Oh, in a land. Shit, it's not. Damn it. In a land. I thought it was a region at first, but still, it doesn't affect. Because again, Loki is not a monster. All right, so we gained 3. We're at 14. 14. We can't win. We can't win. Can't escape those 2s, I tell you, man. We can't win now because we're tied. We only have 1. So if that card, there's no zeros. Oh, god damn it, dude. It's such a pain in the ass. If we had 1 more combat card. Okay, so I guess do we not even play this? It wouldn't make any sense, right? Yeah, because we would just go to 15. He would play his. Oh, that's so annoying. I guess the only good thing, it would get rid of his combat cards. Oh, that's so annoying, dude. And plus what that also means is we're going to lose 2. And each army loses... Each army loses a strength, and then we also have to get rid of 2. So we just lost 5 strength. Whereas he's only going to lose 1. God, that's so annoying, man. That's so annoying. And Loki is definitely not a monster. It had to be a 3. It just had to be a 3. It just had to be a 3. It just had to be a 3. Okay, there's nothing else, right? I don't think so. Again, he's got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 4, 7, plus our 7. That sucks. All right, so we won't play, so we can keep this. Okay, so we lose. Each army loses a strength. This guy is dead. We have to withdraw. And we played 2 cards, each with a casualty. So we can take this off anybody. We'll just go down to 1 and 1. God, that was rough. We just went from 7 to 2. Oh, that was rough. Okay. For them, no, regardless, they do go down in. They go down 1 in strength. If they lost, they would go down another. These are discarded. Keep these. I did forget the exact rule. I think this is just going to go back to hand. God, that was rough. I tried to do combat. Man. Okay. Either way, we lured him out from there. I think now he's probably going to go. I think he's still going to go there. Oh, no, he's going to go here to try to take this. Oh, it's rough. It's very rough. Okay, so that was our mobilize. Their turn. 3. All right, so first up, are they in a region that they could take a rune? No, no priests. No priests. Let's do rune actions. Form alliance. They're not going to do that. Control monster. There's no monsters for them to control. Draw combat cards. They are going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to pay 2 to draw 2 combat cards. And now they're going to go to maneuver. And I think they're going to come in again. I think they're going to come right in. So I think he's just going to go in again. So I think they can take over. They already control this one. They want to take over this one. And they definitely have it. He's going to come in. Another combat. Ooh, man, dude, this is rough, man. Okay, so lands, controlling lands is out. Controlling lands is gone. Go, man. 1, 2, 3. We only have this one, and we have 2 to 6. 2 to 6. Yeah, we're not playing any, right? We're not playing any. So we're not playing any. I guess they wouldn't play any. Yeah, may play 1 or pass. Yep. So what happens if we don't play any against them? Yeah. Okay. So I pass. This isn't going to do anything, and they would actually pass as well. So both of these guys are defeated. Oh my God. Good God. It's getting real terrible, man. It's getting really bad. How long about it? It's almost 3 hours ago. It's getting real bad. Alright, that was the maneuver. Let's go to special. So reinforce. They already reinforced. It's going to go to monsters. They already did monsters. So they're going to go to prepare. So they cover us up. We get a rune. We're going to get an Uruz. No realm benefits. And they're going to prepare. So they're going to gain a number of runes equal to their wisdom. They're going to gain 3. 1, 2, 3. And they're going to draw 2 combat cards, but I think they're max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, they're max here. Okay, on to us. Now, if we do a build monument, it's definitely, yeah, you're right, dude. It's definitely not good. If we do a build monument, that is gonna, Ragnarok is gonna trigger. We'll have one more turn. So I think what we need to do, I think we need to do a maneuver, get rid of this, right? And I think usurp, I can take over that. I could also build, I can't do another build monument. So what are my actions? I have monsters. I could do an attack here, and the troll, decrease the value of one army in a region with the troll and one army in an adjacent region by 1. So I could do monsters, do this here, reduce that down to 3, but that's not doing much for me. And that would be my only action. I could usurp. I could usurp. I could usurp. I would take over that. Oh, that could... I still can't. I still can't. So if I usurp... I got to get rid of this too. If the follower controls at least one land and increases the value of all of its armies by 1. I did forget that. Oh, that's sweet. Wait a second. Did I miss... I missed something, right? I did do this. I didn't even actually complete... Did I complete the action? Yeah, I did prepare. I did prepare. But I still have to do this. If the follower controls at least one land, which he does. Yeah, okay. I missed a few steps. I'm getting a little too ahead of myself. So all of these increase. It's getting to be that time, right? Towards the end of the game. Too much AP going on. Although I'm feeling decent. Got that coffee going. Okay, so we did this. This is going to get shuffled back in. Not before we put out a new one. Okay, now it is our turn again. No priests, no runes. So we're just thinking about where to put him. Do we want to usurp? Are we going to go for build temples? If we go for the temples, we would take over that. We could build a temple. We already did build temple this time. See, that's the thing. We would have to go 2 more build monuments. That's just not, that is not going to happen. Because he hasn't been building monuments either. And he's not going to build any here. So that's definitely not happening. So what's the other alternative? Is to, if Ragnarok triggers and nothing else is completed, the victory conditions, then how many territories do we control around Yggdrasil? We control... No, we don't even control that one. We control 1. We could usurp that one. That's 1, 2. They would still control 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I guess if I did a maneuver here, they would get rid of that, so it would be 1. And then maybe do a usurp. 2. It's just not enough. I guess do another usurp over there, but that's just not, it's not likely. That is not likely. If I build monument now, there's not 3 built temples. I guess that gives us a little bit more time. I think that's what I have to do. I think that's what I have to do. And then what? Try to fight him for the land? All right. Or I try to fight Loki. Oh, and I get to recruit an army there. I do get to recruit an army there. There's just so many options, man. I think I lose either way. I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that. The best way to lose, yeah. Just trying to figure out the best way to lose, guys. think we just stay here. Usurp. So what's he gonna do? Probably prepare. He already prepared. He would try to do monsters. He already did monsters. So he would build a. Yeah. In which case he would build Thor. And that would trigger Ragnarok. And how could we get rid of some of those? Maybe what we do, I don't see how. We would need to get at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cover up 10 spots on Loki. Maybe we do that. Maybe we try to fight Loki. That's the only way I can see. So if that's the case, maybe we do. We have enough runes. We could place our hero in any region. We'd have 2 priests. So I think here's what we do. I think we usurp. They're going to build a monument. Oh, if they build, then we won't get the priests. Ugh. And we would get some more runes here. Okay. I think still what we do is usurp. I think we usurp to get 2 priests. And then we do Freya. Sorry guys. I'm trying to best way to lose. I know. I'm trying to figure out the best way to lose. Yeah. I'm just trying to do something cool because I think we have probably at max 2, maybe 3 turns left. Maybe let's just go. I think we're going to go with this. I think we're going to usurp. No, we have to build a monument. So let's just stay here. And maybe we actually, because we know Loki's going to move, maybe we try to get closer to the center of the board so that way we can move. And I think we try to fight Loki. Let's try to fight Loki. So we're going to move to the center. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. I mean, we could with... Yeah, okay. So let's move there. Rune actions. For 3 runes, we can draw 2 combat cards. So I think what we do is we actually... Let's keep this. Okay, let's build a monument. Yeah, let's build a monument. Let's get rid of these. We're going to build a monument. These are going to come back. These are going to come back. Forges are going to replenish. Let's put this on here. This one's going to replenish. Oh shit, I didn't do this. We'll say I did this. Start of a turn. Draw a combat card. Artifacts are going to refresh. What else? Priests are going to go back. Now we get to control. We get to get a priest for every temple we control. So we have 1. And we also get a rune for every area we control. We are at 4, so we can still get this. We don't control those. They're not going to get that stuff. And now we are going to draw an event card. Everything else looks good. Okay. Othala, we're going to place a Kraken at 3. I don't think this changes much right here. And now we're going to activate all of the Algaes. There's no monsters. And then the Urus, which is my guy. Since I control him, the Troll, I get to activate him. So, Troll, we're going to do a region attack, because why not? Decrease the value of 1 army in a region with the Troll and 1 army in an adjacent region by 1. So let's take him down to 4. And then also the boss is going to trigger. So Loki is going to move to spot 5. So he is right here. Sweet. Right with our hero. Okay. That was that. Over to them. Let's see. Smack some Loki sounds like a good way to go out. I know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. So they got a 1. Oh, and we didn't check this. 1 fully built monument. We got to build the monument. I completely forget about this. We are going to build... So I think what we're going to do... We are going to build Freya. Because we want... If we built Thor, that's a fully built monument. And then that triggers. So that would be 3 Ragnarok cards. We'd only have 1 turn left. So what I think what we're going to do... And there's 3. The other ones are 3 built temples. There's only 2, and a hero with an attribute value of 5 or more. So what I think what we're going to do is we're going to build Freya. So we don't trigger Ragnarok. Get these legs on. Go on, man. God damn it. There it is. There it is. Okay, so we do that. Yeah, that's when we build, because Thor is not going to be completed. So I think what we're going to do, we're going to build a temple. We're going to get another priest. We'll have 2 priests. Pray to Freya. That's going to take our wisdom up. We'll get another rune. So then we can have 5 combat cards. And then we are then going to pray to Thor. And that's going to allow us, he's at level 2. That's going to take up our might, which is also going to determine how many combat cards we draw at the start of a hunt. And then we can't do it. We need to slay another monster first. I totally forgot that. Well, shit. We can't do it. I totally forgot we need to fight another monster. The whole time I'm thinking, yeah, we already had 1 monster slain, but they... okay. We're just going to run with it. We're already doing it. I'm not going to replan for another 30 minutes. We're just going to run with it. At least we can defeat maybe 1 monster. God damn it. Okay. Of course. Either way, that's what we'll do. We'll pray to Freya, then pray to Thor. So maybe somehow we can defeat this guy, the Kraken, and then we can also defeat Loki after somehow. I don't think so. We'll see. Okay. So that's what we did. It's on to them. They rolled this. Are they on a spot with a rune? No, they are adjacent to 1. So I'm going to take this. Do they have any priests? No. Movement, they're going to go to 11. I think like this is definitely one of those games where it's like the AI is... They break a lot of rules, so you could definitely spend a lot of time planning stuff out. Yeah. Okay, move to 11. Rune actions. Draw combat cards. I think they're at max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They are. Increase attribute. They are. 1, 2, or they can, I should say. 1, 2, 3. So if the difference between its favorite attribute, which is might, and the next highest attribute is 1 or less, which it is, increase its favorite attribute. So they're going to take their might up 1 more to 4. Okay, and then they're going to do a maneuver. Okay, so right here, this guy's got 3, 3, and 3. They do have 5. 6, 7, 8. So what do they want to do? This is 6. It is greater. I think if they're tied, they prefer a lower invasion difficulty. I think we're going to say this guy goes here, takes over this. I think so. This is one of those things, man. I just want to see real quick. Yep, so, okay, the one's closest to a player-controlled region. It prefers the one with the lowest invasion difficulty. Okay, so we're going to do that one. We're going to say it's that one. All right, special action. So, prepare. They're going to prepare. They're not going to draw additional combat cards, but they are going to draw runes up to their wisdom. So, they're going to draw 3 more. 1, 2, 3. And there's no bonus there. Okay. The follower increases wisdom if the follower controls... Yep, increases wisdom. If the follower controls at least one region with a monument, it places a desolation token. It does not. This is going to get shuffled back in. I know. I totally forgot, man. There's so much going on in this game. Multiplayer, you don't have to worry about this stuff as much. You might forget that you didn't slay a monster already, or 2, and then you can't fight Loki. You might forget stuff like that, but then you got other players helping you out. Now you can't do that yet. But, you know, on your own, especially with the way extra complexity of solo, it's just, there's a lot to manage. Easy to forget, I think. Okay, so that was theirs, right? Our turn. We have a priest. I still want to go to Freya first. So now we are going to... Our wisdom is going to go up. We'll still do some combat just to see. And Freya is at level 1. So +1 wisdom and gain a rune of your choice. Oh, and if we do build monument, hero with an attribute at 5 or more. So we do have that. Are we on a spot with a rune? No, we are not. Okay, let's go to hero movement. And I think maybe we just... I think we're going to build a temple right here. So then we can get a priest, go to Thor. So we don't want to fight just yet. What we could do is we could go usurp. 1, 2. And we could usurp. I think that's the play. Yeah, now let's go to rune actions. We could do some cool stuff here. How many combat cards? We can have 5. So rune actions increase their attribute lowest on the attribute track by 1. Ooh, we could do that for 3. It's got to be different runes. And we could still place their hero in any region. Yeah, so even if we couldn't for some reason get back to the Kraken or something, we still have 2 runes that we could do that. So let's take this up. We took up our might. Okay. Maneuver. Sorry, I took the wrong guy. I guess we'll just go here. Same deal. We'll just go there. I took that. Maneuver, we are going to keep him here, and we are going to remove this desolation. Okay, and I think we're going to build a temple. Build a temple. Let's just roll with it, right? Build a temple. That is going to be 3. We're going to place that right here. That is going to get us a priest. That is going to trigger a draft. These are already pretty shuffled. So let's draw 3. 1, 2, 3. When your hero picks a rune from a forge, gain an additional copy. When you win your first battle during your turn, charge one of your artifact cards. Oh, and I did forget to do that. When applying casualties, draw 1 combat card for each combat card with a casualty you played during this battle. Oh, okay. Let's do that one. Okay, and then they get a random one too. And I did forget to do the bonuses. So they get a rune. And they're also, we get increase the value of one of your armies by 1. That's already at 6. We'll take this up to 4. Okay. All right, they go. 1. Okay, where are they? Right here. Rune, yes. Priest, no. Hero goes to 4. Rune actions, increase attribute. Holy smokes. Yep, difference between their favorites. Okay, so they're actually going to increase their lowest one. And then recruit army. Recruit army is 3. They have 3. Okay. It's a long ass game, man. It's a long ass game. Okay. We did take a little bit in the beginning. We had some technical difficulties with the internet going out, camera acting up, explanations, some rants about the board, but I still say it's probably about 2.5 hours at least. It's not crazy long. And recruit army. This is their last one. They're going to recruit at 3 to a settlement. I'm going to say it's going to come up here. I don't know. I believe so. Closest to the most enemy-controlled territories, I think maybe it would go here. Yeah, let's put it there. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Okay. Oh, mobilize. Oh, this one's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay. Maneuver. Okay. So they prefer player-controlled territories, and then they're going to do the lowest invasion difficulty. And they're going to prioritize locations with temples. So they're going to take control of this one. Okay, and then special action, they are going to mobilize. Man, they're really just taking over everything. Okay, so we get a rune of our choice. They get a rune. Okay, starting in ascending order with the lowest, we have some threes. 3 over here, 3. So let's just start with this. Can take over this. I guess actually closest to the player controlled. I guess we'll do this one actually. So because he does have, he's actually at 6. Takes over this. They get this, making them even stronger. Okay, next one we'll go here. If they're not, so he's actually got 5, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I think he's gonna battle us. Yeah, I think he's gonna come battle us. I'm pretty sure. Oof. My God. What am I trying to do again? Just destroy one monster. 1, 2, 3, 4. We are definitely not playing any combat cards. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. We are not going to play any combat cards. We're just going to lose this. Going down to 5. Coming back here. They get control of this spot. Okay. These guys are already adjacent to all spots they control, so they're going to move up here. And this guy is just going to move over here. They're taking over, man. They are taking over. Okay. If the follower has the highest might in the game, it gains a blessing. Making them even stronger. Okay, this gets removed. This comes down. Damn, this is tough, man. This is tough. Oh, and with the blessing, they did place a desolation. Spots that they control. They didn't control that before. They controlled this before. Okay. Our turn. Rune, no. Priest, yeah, let's go to Thor. +1 on might. And then he is level 2. We're going to draw 2 combat cards. All right. And we'd have to... We'd have to usurp, right? Wait, what the hell? Did I do that before? All right, so let's go to hero movement. Yeah, I don't even know. I mean, is there anything at this point? Yeah, I mean, either way, if we do a build monument. Okay, so what we could do, here's in theory what we could do. Okay, we could technically still do this. We could technically still do this. So I think what we do is we do a 1, 2. This really doesn't matter. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to spend 2 to put my hero in any region, right? In any region, it's going to be this. I have to slay a monster. I guess I could slay mine. No, because that's going to trigger. I don't want to do that. So we spent the 2. We're going to come. We're going to slay theirs. Yeah, why not? Slay theirs. Uh, let's do rune actions. No, we're not going to do anything. We could go up to 5 combat cards. So we could pay to do 2 combat card or a combat card. Let's do that. So we have 5 combat cards. Our wisdom is at 5. Okay, let's go to maneuver. We're not doing much. I think we want to. Do we want to run away? Run away! Run away! What was that from? Was that from Monty Python and the Holy Grail? Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody sticking by. I know it's kind of like it can kind of drag on, right? I'm trying to talk out the turns as best I can. There's a lot to manage. The board is getting super crowded. I'm just trying to think about the most optimal thing. So I think what we're going to try to do, we're going to do monsters. I'm going to try to battle a monster. I'm going to try to take out their monster, this guy right here. Build monument. Everything's going to reset. We're going to have one more turn. We're going to try to do build monsters again and fight Loki. I think that's the... I just heard my kid. I'm looking for the monitor. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. All right. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, where the hell was I? I just got the... What did I do here? What did I do? So... I got an extra combat card. I think I just paid the runes for the combat card. Rune actions. Maneuver. Right, right. I'm at maneuver. What does he have? He has... Oh, shit. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to do this. He's about to control 3 lands. Oh, shit. He's got purple. He's got blue. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Good God. Okay. All right. Thanks, man. Thanks. All right. So he's about to win. He's about to win through lands. Oh shit. So we only have, this is our stronghold. Over here we have 2. And then right here yellow. If he gets his yellow, he wins, or if he gets these 2 greens, he wins. And they are coming for me. Look at this. Look at this. They're coming for blood. Look at this. I got this one lone guy with Loki at my back too. And they got their hero. I'm surrounded. I'm completely surrounded. All right, so maneuvers. We got to hold out, man. We got to go to 6. We got to go to 6 here. I was thinking about possibly going in here. There's no temple. I could actually gain that ground back. I'd fight here. He would come in. So it'd be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, it's crazy that this 3 power guy is actually 8 strength. So 8, I'd have 5. I took him up to 6. I'd have 5 and these combat cards, but then he would, so it'd be 5 to 8, and he would be able to play 4 combat cards. I could play all 5 of these. But then there goes my thing of the monsters. Yeah, let's at least take out a monster, right? Let's at least, you know, shove it in his face. I don't know. I guess I could do a usurp to draw it out, and then next time do the monsters. I guess I could do something like that. I don't know. Do we just do monsters now? Just take out this guy. Just show you what the monster combat's like, I guess. And then we'll see. Maybe they don't even go in. I don't see a scenario where they don't go in. I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think we take out the monster and just say fuck it. Just say fuck it. I mean, what am I gonna do? If I usurp this, they're not gonna control the yellow. This guy is probably just gonna go back, take it over anyway. At least it'll buy some time. But then that just delays, right? Then I'd have to do the monsters next time. It's actually just delaying it. So I think in this case, yeah, we're staying here, right? Maneuver, we just did that. Let's do monsters. You never know. They might do a... No, they didn't do monsters yet. Okay. You never know, right? So we're doing monsters. We are going to battle this. We're going to battle Noken right here. Okay, so the way this works, there's a monster deck. I'm going to shuffle this. This is the way it would normally work in a multiplayer game. 2 cards for the monster. We have our cards here. So, and I might need a slight refresher. So the player controlling the monster would draw 2, and they can choose 1 to play. Instead, what we're going to do now is we're just going to play 1 random, since it's 1 that they control. If it was ours, we could battle ours, and then I believe we could control. So let's bring out Noken here. All right, so we got to cover up these. Okay. All right, so the monster is going to go first. Monster shit, is the monster gonna go first? Oh yeah, and we have to draw cards equal to our might. So we gotta draw four cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's just so much shit going on. And this can go over your limit of wisdom. Okay, let's see. A monster plays 1. Yep, okay. So monster's going to play 1. We'll just throw it right off the top. So they're going to play, basically we have to defend 5. This number right here. So we have to play cards to defend 5. If we don't, they're going to do this action. Deal injuries to all attributes without injuries. So all of our stuff would turn to injuries. So if we can block 5, you may use this card to defend from a monster attack effect, but not from a special attack. Okay. So I could do that. I think instead maybe we just, and we have to make sure we keep some of these. So I have an axe. I have a spear. What else do I need here? I have 2 spears. I need 3 spears. I'll get to draw more cards. So I guess with this, I gotta do 5. I think we do these 3 here. This is 5. This is 5. Okay, so we block, excuse me, we block that. We get to draw a combat card, and I forgot what the weak thing is. It's a little, it's complicated. It's complicated. Okay, so okay, now add the hero's wisdom to the value of all combat cards played to defend from the monster attack. The hero's wisdom. So we are at 5. So we add 5 to 5. And if it's over this, we get to draw another combat card, which it is. I think equal to or greater. So we actually get to draw another combat card. Oh, we do get a sword. Okay. All right, so this gets, both of these get discarded. And this says the monster draws 2 cards. This is going to be for the next attack. Okay, and then we can deal as many wounds as we want to. We have to at least deal 1 wound. So we're going to do, I guess we'll do this. We'll do this spear, cover this up. Get to take up an army, take up a strength of an army. I thought we had an axe. We do have an axe. Another army. Up to 6. And I think we hold there. We do have a sword, but I might want to keep the sword. Let's hold there. Played these 2. Monster's gonna go. Two. I only have to block 2. Jesus. I don't think we want to use the sword. Let's do 2 shields. That's 2. So we blocked with 2. And plus our wisdom of 5, that's 7. That's over top of this. So we will draw 2 combat cards. Okay, we get to play, and it says monster draws 4 cards now. 1, 2, 3, 4. If this deck runs out, that's a way we lose as well. Let's play a spear. Oh, we got it. Okay, another spear and a sword. And that is that. And that's a realm. And I think we can ally with a realm. First one, combat card, and we played these. Okay. And reward is an enchanted violin. So we have defeated this guy. We have slain a monster. Enchanted violin artifact. Use at the start of your turn. All other players must take 1 injury or discard 1 rune of their choice. Okay. And we get to keep these. He is taken out. And at the start of another monster combat, these will be shuffled up again. And we'll just shuffle it now. Okay. So we defeated them. And now we can just defeat Loki. Same deal. What's up, Curtis? What are you still doing up, bro? I'm getting wrecked. I'm absolutely getting wrecked. Should have selected the gameplay pledge with the expansions. Yeah, man, I went all in, man. All in. All in, bro. I was like, because I love Hellas. I love Lords of Hellas. It's fantastic. And this one keeps the theme. And I think with the rune changes and the realm changes, I like it. I like it. You know, it's different enough. Solo, it's a lot. This is definitely going to be go-to multiplayer, right? Multiplayer. All right. So we still have 4 combat cards. All right. All right. We have a lot of artifact stuff, though. We did forget to do a lot of this. That's okay. All right, so we did that. We didn't do the bonus either, so they're going to get a rune for that. And it also says, recruit an army with a value of 1 into any of your controlled regions. Any of your controlled regions. We'll go there, right there. Okay. Hellas first this. I should. Yeah. What are you guys doing up, man? What are you guys doing up? Man, it's almost 1 o'clock. Hellas first this. Let me finish out. We'll finish out, and then I'll get into it. It's almost 4 hours. Jesus. All right. What's next? That was our turn. Let's go to their turn. It should be. I mean, if it should almost be it. We can't fight the monsters. Worst case scenario, we do build monument. Trigger that right away. Well, we might have to do that next. So we get a priest, go back to Odin or Thor, and then fight Loki. Yeah. 1. Okay. Rune. No. Priest. No. It's going to go in spot 7. Right here. Okay. Rune actions. Recruit army. It cannot. Control monster. 7. Okay, it does not control a monster right now, so it is going to do that for 1. Going to control the Kraken. They can get monsters super easily. Okay, control monster, and then form alliance. It cannot do that. All right, it performed a rune action, so it's not going to get a rune. Maneuver. Okay, there's a lot here. There's a lot. So I think they're going to go here. There's multiple territories. They're going to go to the one with the least invasion difficulty, and that's this one. This guy's only got 1. This is 6. This is 6. So I think he's going to go here. Combat's going to trigger. That sucks. Is what it is. Got a few combat cards. I don't even think we're going to do this. We're just going to pass. We lose this guy. He takes over. Ooh, I thought it was... oh, he's only got this one last spot. Actually, I think what they do... This might be a special thing, because if they take over this, they win. This might be a special thing. Let's see. Yeah, it says if conquering the region in question would result in the follower immediately winning the game due to the Great Jarl or Great Gothic condition, it also invades if the invasion difficulty is equal or up to 2 higher than a single follower army adjacent to it. But it says invading a region if there is only one invadable region. There's not. So the followers prefer targeting player-controlled regions. Yep. Or the ones closest to a player-controlled region. Among equals, it prefers to target the one with the lowest invasion difficulty, which was that one. Yeah, we're just going to go with that one. Okay, special action, mobilize. It already did mobilize. Monsters. It's going to do monsters. No shit, I am out of green control markers. They have so much on the board. I am out of those. It's supposed to be an infinite resource, so I'm just going to take it from there. It's not going to matter anymore. So they're going to do monsters. They're going to place it over top of me. I'm going to get a rune. That's comical, man. Okay, bonus. They're going to get a rune. And then also I am going to be able to recruit an army. Value 1 in a territory I control. Okay, and monsters. So they're going to control. They only have 1 monster to control. Oh, they're going to hunt. It's going to hunt Loki. Oh, they might win. They might win right here. He's going to hunt Loki. Ooh, did they just win? Did they just win? Okay. Plays all the combat cards. It's going to draw 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. This might be it, guys. This might be it. Okay. Flip all these face up. They're going to play shields last. Shields are wild for them. It's so easy for them. Okay. Now against them, I don't play any monster attacks. They basically just try to cover them up if they can. So they have to play 2. Let's do a sword and a bow. I think they're going to be able to do it. Let's take it from the realms. Cover this up. They need an axe and a bow. Axe and this right here. Same deal. They need this and a shield and 2 spears. That's that. Yeah. What's up, Jason? How's it going, man? Yeah, so they just defeated Loki. They just defeated Loki. So that was the game. That's what we were gonna try to do. We would have needed to build a monument, wiping out our control marker from this, so then we could then go and then do the monsters and then go fight Loki. Thank you very much for saying that, Jason. I really appreciate that, man. You as well. You as well. And everybody else, for that matter. Whatever you're doing, be safe out there, right? Okay, so they won. Right when you defeat Loki, you win the game. Yeah, crazy journey. Crazy journey. Yeah, because they couldn't mobilize. I was looking at this. I was like, why didn't they mobilize? They already did that. So then their next priority is monsters on their board. So, yeah, they took down Loki. All right, so the game tonight, it was fun. I do think it's just a lot to keep track of. It's the solo. It just adds a lot of complexity of, just where exactly do the units move. And the thing is, too, is that each hero that you face against, they have a different priority of what they're doing. So they're trying to make the heroes, some heroes maybe go for temples. Some heroes go for controlling lands, some for monsters. So in order to do that, they changed up the priority of where units go. For the most part, you're looking at can it move? Can it invade an adjacent region? If it can, and it can take control of that, it does that. Past that, though, where we start getting into these situations, it can really start getting pretty complicated. But I think at that point, it seems like you're basically close to losing the game. But still, that question is there. The AI breaks a lot of rules, so it's still hard enough. They're getting runes very easily, combat cards very easily. I do think trying to keep them in check, their armies in check before they get too out of control, I think that is definitely something to try to do. I do also think try to go for build monument before them. That's just the way it also is in the multiplayer game and in Lords of Hellas. You want to be the one that's building the monuments because you're going to be the one getting the priests. And in this case, in Lords of Ragnarok, you're going to be the one getting runes right away if you control those territories. So in general, it's always better, and it seems that way in solo, to do build monument before the other opponents. But that being said, it's easier for them to control monsters. Basically, everything in the game, it's a lot easier for them to do. So it's hard. It seems like it's pretty tough. And it definitely seems like it's very easy for them to defeat the monsters. Very easy. Just for the simple fact of they're getting like a lot of combat cards. It's just very simple for them to do. Meanwhile, you are still restricted like a normal player. I do, with that complexity, I think it's decent. I think if you have this game, you're going to play this game mostly multiplayer, where I really think it's going to shine. I think it's going to be best at multiplayer. It can really flow smooth. If people know what they're doing, it can really flow, man. Like I said, I played a few rounds two-handed. Turns were just pretty snappy. Now, there are still going to be turns where you're going to have to plan out a lot, but I still think it's going to be a lot better than this. But that being said, if you mainly play that way, but you want to bust this out occasionally, solo, can't get somebody together, you really love the game, I think it's good enough. For it just to be, to pick it up strictly solo, I don't know, man. I think you're definitely not going to pick up Hellas solo. Hellas is absolutely garbage when it comes to solo. It's a very structured two-part solo thing. It's not even like free-flowing. It's, they don't even try to mimic what a normal game is. This does. It tries to do its best. And it's got to break some rules, right? The AI has to break some rules. But I think strictly solo, I don't know, man. I don't know. I think there's probably other better games out there. Setup can take a while. So it's got to kind of be worth it if you're going to spend that much time taking it all out of the box, setting it up. It's a huge table presence because there's a lot to set up. It took almost my entire table. I think it's decent. But you really, really have to get the rules down. There's no question about it. My recommendation would probably be play a few rounds solo or two-handed at least, or with other people. Make sure you have the rules down, and then you really have to play a few games against the AI in order to really start understanding it. Like I said at the beginning, I studied this like I was, like crazy. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. But, just think of the thing you spent the most time on cramming in, the final test. That's what I did for this, man. I stayed up late last night, nose in the rule book, solo rule book, back to the regular rule book. A lot of time. When I wasn't in that, I was taking a piss, taking out the trash. I was thinking about the game. What does this rune do? How many runes do I need to do this? Okay, if it's going to move, what's the priority? I was thinking of it that way. I spent some time into this, and I still have my face in the rulebook quite often. You really got to spend some dedicated time to this solo. It's pretty complex. A huge layer above multiplayer. Would I recommend it multiplayer? Without playing a full game, just from what I see from playing two-handed, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think you could probably definitely check it out. You could probably sell it, make your money back. I think it's really going to shine as multiplayer. I think it's going to be fantastic there. But as a solo, strictly solo, maybe look elsewhere first. Just with the complicated rules. But again, if you're going to play this multiplayer most of the time, and you want to sprinkle in that solo, sure, I suggest you check it out. But that's what I would say. That's what I would say. I think, just talking about everything else, I like the runes. I think it does add a little bit of, that layer of complexity over Hellas, but just have, the other turns are easy, very easy. You're on a spot with a rune, take the rune. You got a priest, send it to pray. You move your hero 2, or you move the Jakar, your ship 2, or you heal an injury. After that, you do the rune actions. Just have this little card handy with all of the runes. You got 1 rune, here's what you can do. You got 2 runes of different rune types, here's what you can do, so on and so forth. After that, then you just do maneuver. So you can either move a single guy 1 adjacent region, or you can bump their strength up by 1. And after that, you just take a special action on the wheel. And it does the different things. If you're allied with a realm, you get a bonus, and then you just perform what it does. Maybe you bring in another guy. Maybe you move all your army. So it's very simple, and that's why I think it can flow very well. It's just these runes and understanding the realms, the bonuses and stuff. So I think it could really flow. I like the runes. I think they do a lot of cool stuff. Easy to get other stuff, combat cards, maybe bumping up stats and stuff like that. I like the realm idea. I think allying with the realms, do you want to ally with all the realms? So each time somebody takes an action here, you're getting a small bonus, which is cool. Maybe only a few, the ones that you really care about because you're going for a specific build and strategy. I like it, man. I think it's really cool. The temples and the settlements, it feels the same as Hellas. I do like that. The requirements are kind of the same as Hellas for victory conditions. You're defeating monsters, controlling lands, or controlling regions with temples. So I like that. I like the monuments. They reduced the amount of monuments. So it makes building up a full one a little bit easier. And that's cool because the monuments are badass, dude, right? You want to see these cool monuments on the board. And they look sick. They look super cool. I love the minis and everything in this game. The artwork is super cool. I am a little annoyed about these and this board right here. Just print them on the board. If somebody can answer the question of why they didn't do that, I would love to hear it. If you would say, well, you could just replace this realm with something else, that's fine. You could still print this on the board and then replace it with a different tile. So I have no idea why they didn't do that. It just makes it a little bit extra setup, storing these tiles, placing them out. It's kind of annoying. These have to be separate tiles because of the way the 2-player and 5-player board is, but past that, everything else can be printed on the board, this included. And then the playmat, that cut here line is absolutely horrendous. I have no idea why they did that. No idea. Very entertaining. Yeah, I hope it helped you out a little bit, man. I hope it helped you out. First time live as well? Yeah. Hope to see you on more live streams, man. It was cool talking to you. A lot going on this one. Are you planning to do more playthroughs? If I do, I think I would love to do like a 3-player game or a 2-player game with another person. Like maybe get Lauren in with this because we did a playthrough of 2 players of Lords of Hellas. So maybe I would like to see get her on this one. I think that could be a lot of fun. I don't know about another solo game. We'll see. Because I think the biggest problem with this is with so many little nuanced rules and with games in general, if you're not playing this constantly, if I put this away and I don't bust it out for like another 2-3 months, I'm going to forget little things. And that's going to be a big problem. And this is one that I'm probably definitely not going to want to go through all of the little solo rules again. With the multiplayer, that would be absolutely fine. It's not that complex. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate that. But overall, I think it's going to be great. multiplayer. Solo, gotta put in the work. If you put in the work and you don't have to put your face in the rule book, and you're going to play probably mostly multiplayer, but you want to bust out those occasional solo games, still, check it out. Solo only, I'd look somewhere else first. Or if you don't mind the complex rules, sure, and you absolutely want it, it's better than solo Lords of Hellas. You definitely want this kind of area control game, doing this sort of stuff with the monuments, with the, with the controlling the regions, building up temples, and you don't mind the complicated rule book, sure, maybe still check it out. But I think this is doing a lot of cool stuff. It definitely has that Lords of Hellas feel, which I love. This first Lords of Hellas is a little bit easier. It's definitely a little bit easier because you don't have the runes, you don't have the realms, you don't have to worry about that sort of stuff. I feel like movement in this game is a little bit easier because of the Jakar. You can definitely move on the adjacent regions to that sea, so movement feels a lot easier in this game. But I'd say the main actions feel very similar, very, very similar, with the reinforce, the usurp, the mobilize, and stuff like that. Everything feels very similar. So I think if you want that extra complexity with the runes, maybe you like the theme a little bit more. The minis are better, in my opinion, in this. So, and I do like the board look a little bit more. The lines can be a little hard to see. It's a lot easier to tell in person than you can see right there. So, maybe if you like the theme of the Greek mythology, a little bit less complexity, a little bit cheaper, right? Check out Hellas. I would check out Hellas. But you like the Norse theme a little bit more. The runes are cool, I'm telling you. It's a little bit more complicated. Maybe a better solo experience than Hellas. Give this a shot. I don't know how I truly feel about these Ragnarok cards yet. We'll have to see with more plays. Fighting monsters is similar. Yeah, that feels pretty similar. The boss thing is a little bit different. They don't have that in Hellas. I think that's okay. You can swap out the boss. Now in the core box, there's only Loki, but I think that's fine. And the stretch goals, and I think maybe another expansion, they added a few more bosses. So there's like Fenrir. I forget what the other person is as well. It's like this haunted ship or something like that. So there's a few more bosses in the expansion stuff, but I think Loki is fine. The blessings are similar as well, so it still has the Hellas feel. If you have Hellas, should you upgrade? Maybe if you really like Hellas, but you're looking to switch up things a little bit. You like the theme, like I was just mentioning. The runes are not that complicated to get used to, but you will be studying the rune action card, the reference sheet or card, quite a bit in the beginning, and then the realm stuff. But the realms, it's not hard to understand the realms and whatnot. But yeah, either way, got to get more playthroughs. I really want to get a multiplayer playthrough. I think after that, I'd really be able to tell, how good I think it is. But I think for now, I think it's going to be fine. I'm happy to still have it. Try to play another solo game eventually off camera. We'll see. So the solo, I'm still 100% ruling. I'm still not there yet, but definitely multiplayer. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Next week, we have to get to our last gear lock in Too Many Bones, which is Gale against Nexus. That's either going to be Tuesday or Wednesday. And then I think we might get to For Glory. It's a card battling game. I haven't played the solo mode yet. I played two-handed multiplayer. It's a lot of fun. So I think we might try to get to that solo. We'll see. But I don't know if Hellas or Ragnarok is going to get back to the table, at least a playthrough, unless it's going to be a multiplayer game. I think that'd be the only way it comes back at this point. But we'll see. So yeah, I think we're going to call it 4 hours, 5 minutes. I think that's a great time to call it. Guys, thank you so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Have a great rest of your night. Great rest of your day. Have a fantastic weekend. Tuesday is the 4th. Right, so maybe not that day. Let's do Wednesday. Tuesday is the 4th. Good call, John. Good call. So have a great 4th of July. Be safe out there. Don't blow your fingers off, right? Be safe, man. Be safe. I know how crazy it can get out there, man. Be safe. Have a great cookout if that's what you do. I know Jason's probably going to be cooking up some delicious stuff. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. If you haven't yet, please click the like button. It seriously helps out. And if you're not a subscriber, think about subscribing. I do a lot of playthroughs. And if you do want to support the channel even more, I do have a Patreon link in the description below. Get access to the Discord. $2 you get access. Can cancel anytime. We have a fantastic time on there. It's a lot of fun on the Discord. Supports me a little bit in this journey. So don't lose any fingers, everyone. Yeah. Guys, thank you so much. I will catch you Wednesday. Be safe. Till next time, grab some brews, play some games. Catch you guys on the next one. All right, guys. Peace.